seems to be like this. Oh my god, though.
Recipe for Turnabout.
Okay. Okay, so...
No reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. Wasn't me, I swear it wasn't me. The evidence and testimony we've seen and heard are conclusive. I know what I saw. I saw. I saw someone there. A man. He's the real killer. Trip. Why won't anyone believe me? Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright? This court finds the defendant guilty. This court is adjourned.
Okay, so looking at the guide, the investigation is gonna be annoyingly long.
Hey, I need to do something. Something feels off. I knew it.
Oh, what happened?
Game volume was down.
Okay.
Well, the thing is, I don't know how long that's been down for. I remember Halo 1 yesterday was fine, so I think the volume there was clearly defined, and then here, it may have been down for the past case or so. But at least your volume is still fine.
Yeah, that's good.
Yes, definitely still fine.
Okay, I'm turning that down immediately. Oh, okay. I wondered what happened.
That was very loud. Let's turn it down to 40. By the way, I heard a blippity bloop.
Well, we're both in the streaming recording section now.
And it shut down the stream.
Yeah.
Did you move us there?
No, I didn't move us there. Someone else did.
I think I know who it was. We'll deal with him later. The start of a new year always makes me feel like I can take on the world. I bet it does, Maya. I bet it does. Our resolution should be Zavari, take on the world.
You know what to do there.
What do you think? I've had more than enough mistletoe cake.
Yeah.
Gotta eat a lot of cake during the New Year's. It's practically tradition. Well, it's like the thing we just saw an actual part of the case, like... Is that something that just happened? Or is that like an introduction, like, to further on?
It wouldn't be there if it wasn't part of the case.
I mean, is it something that happens in the future? Or did we just lose the case without even getting to do anything?
Listen, you'll figure it out. Just move on. Hey, pal! I'm just assuming I know who it is. Yep.
Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective.
Likewise. Now listen up, right? I wanna...
Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation.
Yeah, me too. Alright, pal, you got some explaining to.
Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective?
A what? Here, have this. It's nothing really much, but
Yay, thanks.
look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat.
Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you?
No. I mean, yes. I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose?
Guess I'm busted. How do you like my first practical joke of the year?
Very funny, pal. Let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this.
What is it? A magazine? I wanna see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced? What? The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance. Yes. Sorry, I'm trying to eat and read at the same time. What is this?
It's a report, pal, about you.
Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case.
Well, don't tell me you don't remember anything about it.
But I don't remember anything about it. When was this issue from, anyways?
December last year, which I guess makes it last month.
Which makes it old news, you mean? I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. So what do you think this is all about?
If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility.
No way, you don't mean... a phony! A big fat phony!
A big fat phony!
So I guess most of this investigation is just going to be us hunting down this fake.
So? What are you gonna do about it, pal?
What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? It's your fault the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault, how do you figure that? The phony Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe. Well, like, sort of.
Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves.
But I didn't do anything wrong. At least, not that I can remember.
Better make this right, pal. Now. And that means taking the case back to court. Got it?
Sounds like we've got the first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with some gusto. I don't know, the judge already issued a guilty verdict once in the case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year.
So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need anything, okay, pal?
I didn't agree to this.
I'm gonna close my curtains real quick.
People are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright and our weird verdicts that we keep getting.
Okay, I'm good.
Why would someone want to impersonate me?
What
sort of guy would do that to me?
Well, if it was an out-of-season April Fool's joke and it was Edgeworth.
God, that would be real screwed up. Did you notice Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual, or was it just me? Well, what do I mean? I mean, he was really worked up. Like a guy who just found out he's going to be a dad or something. He was acting kinda strange. But then again, life is strange.
Please stop.
It's because of the new client who was found guilty for some reason. What's the first move? Go down to the detention center and talk. The person's behind bars because of you. Whoever it is isn't going to be jumping at the chance to meet you again. Let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me. It was a fake me. I'm not even going to bother saying that.
What? You're... Zin... Eop?
Yeah, I'm not even going to bother trying to pronounce that.
You know what? I would love to just have like a scene of the real Phoenix Wright and the fake Phoenix Wright just having a tussle. But then you have Gumshoe over with a gun, like looking at both of them, was like, I don't know which one's the real one.
I want to meet the fake Phoenix Wright. I hope we get to in this case. If you're gonna ask whether or not I've got a twin brother, the answer is no. Spoil sport.
Now we're going to the detention center. And we're gonna say hello to a certain somebody.
Maya, it's you again. Again?
Yeah, it's her again.
How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? Put me in solitary.
It's Maggey Byrde.
God. I really hope this is a short case like last time we dealt with her.
No. Like I said, the investigations in this one are annoyingly long.
I remember you, Maggie. I remember I had amnesia when I solved your case. The policewoman I defended one time.
Well, she was a policewoman anyways.
Now Baker. She was accused of murdering her lover who was a cop as well. That was a fun case. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you a quit? Oh, sure, very funny. After the fifth-rate defense job, and you come here and start making jokes? You need to hurry up and tell her what really happened. Ah, I see. How come it's with this woman there? It's always a strange thing happening to Phoenix.
Yeah, either you get hit, it's the first time you get hit in the head with a fire extinguisher and get amnesia. Now she got in the guilty verdict because she thought she was working with you, but it was just a phony.
That's where we stand right now. Caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures.
Yeah, we're gonna get this speech again.
I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. Won't let the world keep me down, sir.
Okay, now we're gonna be having some talking.
The 3rd of last month. At Trey's Bien. Trey Bien.
Yeah, no, that French, right?
Restaurant where good service and friendly smile are always included. Oh my god, it's a saying against the fake Phoenix Wright. Drinking coffee, and then... Drip, 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 drip. One of the men slipped poison into the victim's cup. The victim just took a sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hold on. You kept calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Nope, never seen him before in my life. Ew. You wouldn't have a motive to kill him then.
Yeah, tell that to Joe Dark.
Joe Dark was a man who slaughtered half a city block after he actually hit someone with his car.
Yeah, exactly. This whole thing about motives doesn't mean shit to me, because something like that can happen. Then you don't need a damn motive to murder.
Well, he accidentally killed someone and he wanted to stay out of jail. So he killed one person, but another person's like, he had a motive to kill every single one of those people to keep them silent.
You see, he had a motive to kill everyone in the world to keep silence.
The other man, the killer, you saw him, correct? Of course. A good waitress must always be attentive to the clientele. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyways. How come? You tell me. She saw the killer. Need to get a description of the guy. If you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? No one else saw.
Yeah.
When we put the poison in the victim's coffee, everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everybody. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole... Who the hell is going to be the person that is the prosecutor in this case?
Well, you know,
if it's Godot, if it's Godot, that's bullshit. Well, wait, didn't Payne convince everybody then? Because he was the first to see before?
Payne was the prosecutor in the previous case. Well, in the case involving Maggey Byrde, yeah. But
so how would Payne be able to convince all those people to say that he was just sitting alone?
Reasons.
Not one person would believe me. Even Phoenix Wright, my last hope for a fair trial, failed me. My granny could have done a better job, and she's blind and deaf, and has brain damage. And then they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. A small bottle. I've already been through this kind of shit.
Someone must have slipped it in the pocket.
Poison in my pocket. The killer must have slipped the poison in my pocket while I was unconscious.
Yeah, probably. Well,
And then somehow no one else saw the other guy. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. What was your impression of them? First, all of them thought they might be in the music industry.
Well, the guy with the scouter, obviously, yeah.
An earpiece, an emo musician look about him. A simple CD on the table.
Hey, Obama Mixtape.
Did you look at the CD? Had a band's name written off.
Obama Mixtape.
Oh, they are rappers. MC something.
MCs.
Best mixtape in the world. The MC somethings.
Yo, this shit's gonna change the industry for the better. I promise you that, Holmes.
It was a promo disc. MC Screwdriver. Get serious. Why would you buy a CD of a group named that? Oh, they took a real stab at him.
MC Axel.
MC Axel. what did the killer look like? I don't really what? All I say was a young man well built like the victim.
You really not gonna talk. We know how this goes. You talk about everything.
So how come you're dressed like that? Last year you looked so sharp. You weren't there for that.
I mean, she walked in at the very end.
Still, she wasn't there for most of that trial. Particularly would have been helpful.
Yeah.
Fired after that incident.
She got fucked. Okay, yeah, wow.
I don't mind. You were fired for a crime you didn't commit.
Yeah, I don't think that's legal.
Yeah, I actually think that's pretty illegal. I think you're able to be fired before the trial, but once you're found innocent of the crime, you still can't be fired from the job because of the fact you were found acquitted of the crime. You're allowed to be let go for other reasons, but you can't be fired because of the incident.
Well, you know how it is, though. Once you've been accused of a crime, it kind of sticks, even if you are acquitted.
Innocent until proven guilty is that way in America, but I don't know if it's that way in other places.
I feel like in America, though, it's becoming guilty until proven innocent.
Guilty until proven innocent, then still guilty in the eyes of the internet.
Yeah. Especially if you're a white man.
And since we're in a French restaurant, you're more than likely going to be white. Charming smile and sharply figure. The owner, Mr. Armstrong. Then you got into this mess straight away. Put it that way.
Okay, now we're good. Yeah. Well, actually, we're supposed to go to the restaurant first, but yeah, we might need to go through here first.
We can't go to the restaurant yet.
Yeah, well, maybe we're able to once we're done with this introduction here.
Hey, look, the mascot got a friend.
Oh no. The blue badger has...
The pink badger
has a girlfriend.
A kinky one, apparently, because they're wearing handcuffs.
Ooh.
Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do his work.
He's been fired twice.
He's out there somewhere. My bet is the courthouse. Probably trying to arrange the retrial. We should go to the detention center and chat for... What? No, we just did that.
Yeah, I guess we were supposed to come here first and then do the Well, maybe we go to Wright and Co. Hold on a second. Oh, okay. We need to present the magazine clipping to her. This is what I get for not reading.
Take that!
Take that!
Need to ask you about this. It's the article about the case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes. Morning after I'd been arrested. I bet you in the visitor room here. You were wearing your super sharp suits. Fake me. With my evil double there too. I don't remember a phony you. Oh. Imagine like a whole fake team of the right group there. Like they had like a fake Phoenix Wright, a fake Maya, and a fake Pearl all there.
We have a fake Gumshoe. We got
They had a fake Gumshoe coming as well. Yeah. They also had like a fake Godot holding the trial. Well, a fake Pain.
Yeah, we got our detective here, Rick Bumboot.
Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime.
Yeah, you can see where this is going.
Get the picture. But you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize the guy wasn't the real me? Guess looking back now is a little strange. You were a bit taller than normal and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. And you had this kind of funny accent. So the guy is nothing like me. But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. That's really all it takes for someone to imitate me. Damn.
Phoenix, that's what happens when you're a generic white guy.
Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on them. But no one wanted to say anything.
I know Payne wasn't gonna say shit because he won that easy win.
The rookie killer. You think it's possible to get a retrial? Well, that's what we're working on.
I'd say, well, no, you're fucked.
The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial.
Well, I mean, you'd have to prove that you weren't really there.
Do you think we'll win next time? Yes.
The plot demands it.
What do you mean the plot demands it?
Because the plot says that we win.
I don't know that. Maybe it's like the last trial of the other case. How do we know she actually didn't do it? It hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of food, failed at every test, and every kind of disaster. Landed on a phony lawyer. I will survive! Because Maggey Byrde always lives to fight another day. But one day I'll find it. What do you mean, it? One single moment of good luck. Ah, you already had that.
I just realized what that thing is. That's Phoenix spelled backwards, and for some reason there's a space in the middle.
Oh.
It's like I looked at it backwards, it's just like, oh my gosh.
Oh, the other, where she was mentioning the evil twin, it was Maya backwards.
Yeah, I got that, but I didn't get the Phoenix part until just then.
I just kind of been ignoring it, thinking it was something else involved in a completely different thing in the series that I didn't know about yet.
Like, why is there a space there?
We'll get Zen Eop for you. The restaurant. We're just gonna be referring to it as the restaurant.
I mean, Tres Bien isn't that hard to say.
I don't want to say it every time, though. I'm gonna start butchering it at some point.
Okay, now are you ready to see the character that I don't want either of us to voice for a very specific reason?
Ah, beautiful. Amazing. What the hell is that? What is that picture?
Yeah, you'll find out.
More like smell. Suffocating scent of flowers. Girls like that sort of thing. Not all that into it. Yeah, you're more of the dead people and corpses kind of person.
Necrophiliac, but
Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant. It's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want.
God, you're gonna get convicted.
God. How have we not been arrested yet? Well,
okay, now we're
I think all of us have.
Okay, we're gonna examine the magazine rack on the right-hand side.
I'll look at the murder scene first.
Okay.
Don't go looking at a tablecloth. I'm not a cat. Look for the picture of Freddie Mercury on that top right corner.
That's insulting to Freddie Mercury.
I mean, it kind of looks like him. It's just color paletted differently to make it not look like him.
I mean, once you actually see the actual person and not on a picture, you'll regret saying those words.
Are you going to talk about the actual thing in the picture frame? I'm talking about the magazine.
Oh, the magazine thing? Oh. I thought you were still talking about the fucking picture on the wall.
No, not that. I was talking about, you look at where the flowers are, down below that and slightly to the left. The magazine at the top right corner. The fucking... I'm assuming chef-looking motherfucker there. I don't know what he looks like. Something stuffed behind the rack. A newspaper. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages.
MC Bomber.
Jesus Christ. $100,000. MC Bomber.
Yo,
500,000.
Yo, my mixtape gonna get me 6 figures guaranteed. But December 3rd, that's when Halo Reach came out.
Exactly! It's all related! The killer came from the planet Reach. And he murdered this random person who was a Saiyan because they wanted to make Halo Reach the top game of the month.
Okay, now we're gonna go back to the detention center and show that to Maggey.
We're literally not gonna do anything else here.
Yeah, we'll immediately come back once we show it to Maggey.
Check this out!
The Obama Mixtape.
Let's see.
Guts and Brawn.
Guts and Brawn managed to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, the paper was actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder.
Yeah, I like that name, Guts and Brawn.
And Gutson got knocked out yesterday.
Ooh.
Oh no. Found this paper at the magazine rack. We don't get newspapers.
Yeah,
Mr. Armstrong says Mr. Armstrong apparently is not very fond of them.
They're not up with the times. We all get on the internet for our news now.
Anyway, what we wanted you to really look at in this paper was the little scribbles here.
This MC dude was gonna get 6 figures from his mixtape, it seems.
And he was also apparently going to bomb the courthouse.
Very tragic.
He's the MC bomber. All of his mixtapes flopped. Or as you put it, bombed.
Yeah, his mixtapes bombed, so he'd taken up bombing cities.
I feel like they're going to name a lot of MC utility tools, but never say MC Hammer for a specific reason.
Yeah, you see, we want to go with hinting, puns, but not direct reference.
So that 100,000 must have been a down payment for a record deal.
That's a lot of money for a record deal. Jeez.
Someone gave me 100,000, I'd sing for sure.
Maya's theme.
The Spirit Song. I don't know Legend of Zelda, so I can't make the fucking note sounds. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means the newspaper must have belonged to the victim. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder. Better step up the investigation.
Now we're going back to the restaurant. Now this time we might actually meet the bastard. Yep. Be warned. If you do voice this man, you'll be voicing a lot.
Alright. I plan to voice this man, so I'm going to get a drink.
Yeah, you're gonna need it.
I'm gonna fucking need it. Alright, I've got it. Now, quick question.
I'm not ready.
How often is this guy going to appear in the case?
A good bit in both of the investigations, and maybe one of the trials.
Alright, I'm going to have to prepare myself. Mm-hmm. Because I'm assuming it's this motherfucker here in the picture frame.
Yep.
Oh la la! Bonjour! Welcome to La Tres.
This is not at all what I thought it was going to be. I guess I should have expected it, considering that there was no way in hell you were going to try to do anything French related.
I'm not doing a French accent because this man does not look French.
But instead you go with the fucking Mr. Hottie route.
It's a more route to that because this man's going to be frustrating as all hell to voice. But also, I want to also try and inflict some accent whenever saying French words. Oh my fucking god.
You chose this.
Welcome to my petite restaurant.
The Avenue?
You know what? Fuck it. No, I'm not saying any more of his lines.
Look at his eyes, by the way, because I'm pretty sure...
This man looks like a fucking monster. They're just straight brown.
Yeah, they fucked up the coloring of his eyes and forgot to put him actual pupils.
Look at this face! Like a kitten rejected by its own mother. Are you fatigued, Nyan? Lord, you need this.
Please stop.
An aromatic perfume immediately of La Rose. My personal recommendation.
This is the part of the video where people stop watching.
Oh please, I stopped watching well beforehand. Just add a couple drops of this mixture to la bath water, and voila! It will soothe your body and mind. It's simply fantastic. God, this is hurting my throat to do. And pour la monsieur. Who? Me? Couldn't be. Look at that face, like la puppy, ejected by life itself. Are you are fatigued, non? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. You're recommending me the same shit twice.
Yes, the same thing.
Oil of bergamot and a hint of... I'm not even fucking saying this.
Oi.
I would add la peppermint and la stage for a fragrant exception to fuck this man and everything he says. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur.
You can't even say monsieur, right?
I have to use the accent. Monsieur.
This isn't an accent. This is treachery.
Eloise.
I just realized what his beard looks like. What is that? It's a roll-up beard.
If you'll be seated, I will bring you the special menu of the day. We're not here to eat. We're lawyers. We're here to stab you. Yes, bien sûr. I know this already, monsieur. You are a Phoenix Wright. No one? Yes. I guess you already figured this out. I will never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. He was examined by our mysterious phony. It's a stand.
Phony!
Everyone that's involved in this case is already gonna know who I am. I just want to get. I want to get away from this animation. For the love of God!
He's presenting himself to you.
It makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. So it was the 3rd of the month. Just after 1 in the afternoon, a man who was out for coffee suddenly became ill because of a poison in his coffee. That's the truth as I know it. It was Maggey who took the drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound from someone collapsing. I came out to see it was already slumped over in his chair. Dead. You just need to say he was dead.
Dead man.
No. This man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggey said there was someone else, but... La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table, they asked? But I am not the only one. The old man said the same thing. Old man? Which old man? Can I go stab him? Oh god, I gotta ask about the old man. Who's the old man? At the time of the murder, there was another customer in there. Who? Where was he? As usual, came alone at the day. Whatever. Fucking hell. At the time of the murder, he was there. He shot it too. But he said the same thing. That there was no one else at the victim's table. The lawyer could not prove this, no? About that lawyer. That lawyer was apparently me, I suppose? The first person who said it wasn't me.
Are you not gonna ask him about the restaurant?
I guess I have to ask him about the restaurant. God damn it. I want to get out of here. I want to leave this man alone.
Yeah, you chose this.
I bet you're just telling me you're not telling me something about the walkthrough. I know Tres, that means 3, right? No. Tres bien is France. In English, you would say, very good.
It's France. Not the country, the language, France.
Well, you see,
it's Frances.
Frances, I'm not saying Frances.
You can just at least say Francis.
Francis!
Yo, you speak Francis?
Exactement. La atmosphère in Tres bien.
I want to go to a Frenchman and ask if they speak Francis.
I would really hope they start yelling at you in a biker accent. Talking about how they hate nature and shit. The food's so good. Why are there no customers? You're full of crap.
Yeah, because, baguettes ain't for eating, they're for hitting wives. Oh, what's wrong with me tonight?
Like, cuisine is not for all. Some people, they say, do not appreciate la het cuisine. Ever since I lost Maggey, I do not have enough hands. Oh, wait for a moment. There's no other hands in my advertisement. Oh, poor Mui. Don't. Leave, please. Die.
Stop looking at me, gay man. Aromatherapist?
Not surprised.
Huh.
A roaming what? A practitioner at aromatherapy, the art of soothing the soul with delicate floral aromas. Delicate. Bullshit.
Okay, so now you're gonna present Maggey Byrde to this man.
He already knows who she is.
Well, plot.
Maggey was a policewoman once.
Yeah, I'm all the way out here in the fuck city.
Yes, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control. She was the suspect in the murder investigation, no? So you knew about that. That's why I gave her the perfume for la happiness.
Blended from perfume.
Blended from Bergmont. Like I've given you before. She's been arrested again. And found guilty this time. This is true. Natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Your perfume doesn't work. I'm not surprised she was the prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes. Does this mean Maggey did have a motive? No.
Yeah, but now they're talking option with this man.
Maggey took the coffee over to the victim. Did anything happen? I suppose you could say so. What happened? It was nothing. Where are the Cyclops? Maggey says she didn't even know the guy. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. It was true. Anything between Maggey and the victim could have been relevant. Tell us what you know!
In-game mechanics.
I really don't want to do this.
Well, we're not going to be able to do that part for a while.
Good, does that mean we can leave? What the? The Magatama! It's gone!
Why?
I could see the Cyclops. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby. This man swiped it from our pocket. Can I confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was there anyone else sitting there? That's the question you would have to ask him yourselves. All this time in the park. Behind the restaurant, it is called Vitamin Square.
Yeah, we're going to Vitamin Square now.
Ha, fruit. Because of vitamins. Ha. Ha.
Yeah.
Ha.
Nice joke. Funny joke.
This is Vitamin Square. This game doesn't have much sound effects in it, so when they say screaming vitamins at you, I just imagine, like, you sit on the orange, it screams vitamins at you. And, like, all those birds are causing that orange over there to scream vitamins constantly. Isn't that the old man? Throwing seed for them pigeons. He's not throwing seeds. He's to them. He's throwing seeds at them.
Yeah, you can have this guy.
I'm not voicing this man.
Well, neither am I. I took most of the characters in the last case. You can have the characters in this case.
Let me guess, we're talking to him.
Actually, it doesn't say to talk to him yet. Let me actually look.
Ooh, magazine.
Yeah,
job listings.
Yeah, lately it only says to examine the magazine on the orange chair and then go back to the restaurant.
You disgusting rogue, picking up something someone else threw away.
He's not even French, by the way, so you don't even have to do that.
You see, I'm not trying to give him French. A French accent.
It just sounds a little bit similar to what you gave the other guy.
That's none of your business. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Not even it's so bad, I'm not gonna give it up. Hey, it's mine.
Okay, yeah,
Pigeons. Pigeons are a symbol of peace. That's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. So they can't be symbol of peace and harmony just because they're gray. You're overthinking this one a bit. I was specifically wondering about the white pigeon there.
And now, we're going to present the job listings.
What?
Now I want you to understand what we just did.
We stole a job listing magazines and handed it to this man.
Yeah.
But and are we about to sign up for this restaurant?
I mean, we aren't.
Are you looking for a job? No, it was just... Let me see. You said it's different, but you have a good face. You've passed. I will hire you. Come with me. I'll teach you everything I know.
And she's gone. Okay, now we're going to the criminal affairs department.
We're just leaving her here.
Yeah, we're going. Yeah.
Looks like they have Maggey in questioning. After pretty much everything will come back. If there's anything else I need.
I'm assuming Gumshoe's gonna show up, so. Well, pal, have you found any evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent?
No, not yet. We've only just started our investigations.
Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm pulling off all my other cases for now, pal. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow.
We need more time!
And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor.
No!
My main man! Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again...
Yes?
I'll make sure you get locked up for good, got it?
I mean, legally you can't do that to me.
Okay, we're gonna Well, we're gonna present a couple things first. We're gonna present the sports paper.
Oh, that's not presenting. That's just clicking again.
This is like, let me take a good look at this 6 figures MC Boom Bomber mixtape. Baguettes. Fucking comment. I don't know why I said that.
Your line?
Oh shit! Right. Because I got distracted by my own shit. What's that? A sports paper?
Yeah, found in a magazine rack at the restaurant.
Is dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here.
And look at this! There's some stuff here!
MC Bomber? Hey! I bought his mixtape the other day.
What is it?
I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber.
He's being useful.
That's no good, I can't remember.
Damn.
Hey pal, I want to borrow this paper for a bit, you got it? I won't get the handwriting analysis done on the scribble.
Well, at least it might be useful.
Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. And now we're going to present Jean Armstrong. The shift at that place. You know what that chef said to me? Ooh la la, your body's full of toxins. Then he gave me this bottle.
What's in it?
I don't know. The label just says juniper.
Why didn't this man have different bottles for different perfumes and crap?
I don't know. My order is to put a few drops of it in my bath every day.
You're not ordered to do that.
Yeah, you know, there's something about that guy.
Jesus Christ.
Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with the case somehow.
They're all involved. Sounds like there's something more about our charming chef.
Okay, now we're talking to him.
So the guilty party was Maggey Byrde, eh? Byrde.
Yeah.
Whatever it is.
Byrde.
Back when she was on the police force, you were her mentor when she was a rookie, right?
Yeah, kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Awkward silence. It was with the funny looks, pal. I was just her. It wasn't anything like. Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened.
Gumshoe, what are you hiding?
Can we check the ages of Gumshoe and Maggey real quick? $32. You know, Gumshoe, I can't support that.
It's only a 9-year difference.
That's 9 years. It's kind of bad.
Yeah, I was going to compare it to Godot, but we literally don't know his age.
Like he's
This man's older than Gumshoe.
Is that fucking freak?
Then there's Maya. With this man.
That's a 20-year difference. I don't like her or anything. I was...
Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later.
Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? Gotta keep it a secret, got it?
Sure. Would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time?
Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You'd have to be blind not to see what's on your mind.
So I was wondering, what could you tell me about the victim?
Glenn Elg. Where's the pun in that one? Not sure. He was a computer programmer.
Programmer.
He was a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggey never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal.
Yeah, Maggey also claimed to have never seen the guy before. So did the victim go to the restaurant often?
Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy.
A programmer and a first-time customer. What possible reason could Maggey have to kill the guy?
That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in a trial.
You're kidding me. What's her supposed motive?
Sorry, pal, I'm really busy. I haven't got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, alright?
What could the motive have possibly been?
This isn't really proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself.
Oh, right.
Judge already ruled on the case, and all the evidence is in already.
And turn the evidence over to me. I need it.
The only problem is with Maggey's testimony.
Doesn't sound very good for us.
Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggey Byrde's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there, and a bit off base at times. But she was a good cop.
Not exactly complimentary. So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony?
The biggest problem with Maggey's testimony is the number of people at the table.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggey still insists there was another guy with the victim.
Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. Then there's that CD. That man's mixtape that he sold me.
She did mention a CD, but nobody else has said anything about it.
But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD.
They also didn't find a newspaper behind the magazine rack. They couldn't have been that good.
Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal.
You gotta wonder how good these search teams actually are when we're able to find stuff on, like, that.
I mean, these guys are honestly quite shit.
Yeah. Didn't Maggey say the victim was wearing an earpiece too?
Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie.
Oh, snap.
Well, that's one reason why I guess to design your fucking earpiece as a scouter.
You didn't have a CD player?
You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all.
Come to think of it, the owner didn't even mention a CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong got something to hide. What exactly is that caught your attention about that chef at the restaurant?
It's kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway.
Come on, detective, didn't you say you'd give me dirt on anything?
Well, This sort of stuff is kind of unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal. Look, how about this? You go to that place and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything about suspicious about that guy, you report back to me, alright?
Don't suppose I get a choice in this. To find out more about the chef and then report back to Gumshoe. So I guess we're going back to the restaurant.
Back to the restaurant.
The scent of flowers is strong, making me dizzy, making me want to stab a chef. Who the fuck are you? Who was that? Why?
Someone else?
I'm frightened. Welcome. Well, you're definitely different.
Yeah, we got some fan service today. Okay.
I want to know, where the hell is Pearl? Pearl would be very useful right about now.
She's probably in Crane Village for this case. I don't think she shows up at all this case.
Now my question is, why did we do this to her?
Plot. Fan service.
Like, there's not even real fan service here.
I mean, the fan service was the cover art for the case.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't even remember the cover art.
It was her in this outfit.
Oh, right. I'm gonna be honest, I've like blacked out between these two cases. Kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. And who is the other person? Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am hungry.
I'm talking to her.
So, how do you like your new job? Never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Shame more people don't come in. The ultra cute waitress. Check out my give me a tip smile. Why don't you order something? Chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment. Or so he says. Well, how much is it? It's a twin tea set, so $20. We'll be taking it.
The twin tea set for $20.
We're taking a pass on that. Pretty expensive. Not every day I get to be a waitress. How about cleaning the place? Just keep you busy. About the lunch. A fine choice. No. Kitchen! Lunch special! All the extras. Drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. I was having a great time doing this.
Yeah.
It's a drink, side salad, and dessert. It's $45. Wait a second. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. The Ultra Fortify lunch set.
Fortify. I'm liking these number puns.
Dish inspired by lobster. This shit would not be just $45.
I mean, balsamic vinaigrette. Why would you ever drink that?
A lobster at any basic restaurant would cost you around 50 or more. So this is bullshit.
But then you wouldn't have the pun for 4 to 5.
Now, I want to know. How is she going? Is she actually trying to scam us? Is she just trying to get money from us to get more? Is she just scamming us out of all of our money so that she could buy more cheeseburgers with it?
Listen, I don't know her. I don't know why she hasn't fucking left, alright?
Well. Are you hungry, Maya? Starving. Here, it's yours. Remember, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish off that plate. I just remembered, I gotta clean the toilets. Are we gonna be allowed to walk out of this place without paying?
The fucking twin tea special and the 4 to 5.
How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Want to take a peek at the kitchen? Not a bad idea.
We never talk about kitchen.
Now what was it that Maggey said again? In the kitchen you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. Sounds tasty. Wait! Weren't you going to show me around? I guess I plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face.
Well, we're going to the kitchen.
Dear God. Hey, there's our Magatama. A famous kitchen. There's a weird atmosphere in here. We'll be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop.
Okay.
Want the Magatama back. Oyster sauce. We're not paying attention to oyster sauce. We want our damn Magatama back.
Oh, looking at... Okay, so you need to examine the knives on the counter. I'm assuming you already got that. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, good.
The Magatama was stolen from us by the chef when he pickpocketed us and left it back here in the kitchen.
Okay, now we have that. Now we're going to examine the oils on the floor.
Looks like a treasure chest of something. Oh, these little bottles. They're aromatherapy oils. So many. They're all the same. Wait a minute. This one bottle is different from the rest.
Poison.
Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label. So what's the liquid? We should borrow this. Look how many bottles he's got. Won't miss one. Contents unknown.
Okay, we're going back to criminal affairs.
Good, let's get out of here before that motherfucker shows up again.
Just for reference, I'm pretty sure she's staying at the restaurant.
What are you two looking at? I guess because there's someone upstairs, we're able to hear someone walking around up there. Because both of them, there are two cats in this room, and they're both staring at the ceiling with, like, precision eyesight.
They got them cat senses. They know something's going on.
Every time there's a Phoenix Wright case, something goes wrong with one of my cats. And frankly, I haven't I don't think I've had any window problems during this game, but last one. A lot of weird shit happening on the windows.
Wasn't there like a frog last time?
Yes, there were 2 frogs that were like placed on the. They like sat themselves upon the window. It was like 11 at night. You could just see them like slowly crawling up the window and like hopping around and shit. And it was weird.
Hey, you're just in time.
What is it, Detective Gumshoe?
The lab got back about me with the newspaper you gave me.
Ah, yes, the sports paper. So, what'd they say? What did the analysis turn up?
They said the doodle was written by the victim Glenn Elg. No doubt about it.
Damn.
The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. Now you are going to present the small bottle, okay, apparently after he still got more. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I heard that name somewhere before. Oh, well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal?
Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Get the feeling there's something I need to show him.
Yeah, the small bottle.
Tiny bottle.
You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh?
Everyone just assumes it's a freaking aroma bottle. Only this one doesn't smell, you fool.
I don't get you.
This is mixed with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree?
A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I will send it to the lab for analysis.
Weren't you sending shit to Gumshoe to send it to the lab for analysis?
Yeah.
The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important.
I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef.
You suspect Mr. Armstrong?
I got that guy's number. And I know what his secret is.
So you got his number, eh?
Guess I better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean.
Oh?
Now we'll talk to him.
So what's his secret?
You ever had lunch at that place, pal?
Yes, actually.
So how was it?
To put it nicely, it was inedible.
Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty it's because of their food. When the place is clean, he's got a girl like Maggey as the waitress, so...
Probably the food.
The real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt.
How much you owe?
This is a copy of his loan contract. It's about $500,000 in the red.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, for a restaurant, that's pretty fucking bad.
We talking dollars?
Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Okay, now we're going to go back to Vitamin Square.
Okay, we gotta fight our way through, like, several different... I'm assuming what would be loading screens. Motorcycle! Or moped.
We're gonna immediately examine that thing.
Little guy's not here. There's still some unanswered questions. Hey, our albino pigeon's gone. It's a scooter. Wheel guard and lighter busted. Must have been in an accident. Totally wrecked, you know. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I think something's happening. Oh. Now, I would voice this guy, I just don't know how to voice him.
I mean, I've got a voice for him.
It's like I'm not too good with the fucking Joey Wheeler New Yorker type shtick, so.
Alright. Alright. Hey, what you think you're doing with my bike? I was just.
Bike?
Gah, you been messing with my new ride? That's what you've been doing? New ride? It's kind of you gotta pay for this. It wasn't me, I'm just passing by. Hey, who's that top-covered saddle with crap, huh? You gotta pay, you catch my drift? No, wait a second. I'm not a pigeon. A wise guy, eh? I'll beat you so hard you feel like you smooching the express train. Uh-oh. Okay, I need to know, does this guy have actual red skin, or is he just super pissed off?
So, I mean, this is the only shade of skin that you ever see him with, so.
So he just has naturally red skin.
Yeah, this guy's a fucking tiefling.
You better watch your back, this ain't over. Just gonna round up a group of lawyers, then you's gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Phoenix Wright? You saying you's Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you a wise guy too, huh? 'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. What? Out of my way, I gotta cruise.
Well, now you know who the phony is.
Gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony. He wasn't anything like me. Better make a note of the scooter, though. Pathetic. You. If you fret from a little brat like that, you look like one of the pigeons that got seed in its eye. You've been here the whole time, then. I was in that strawberry. Had some thinking to do. It's some cowering to do.
Now we're talking to the old man.
Excuse me, old man. Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes. I just want to ask you a couple questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? Chucking those seeds at them. Go on, eat this! Can I ask you about Maggey? I don't know any Maggey. Yes, you do. You know, the waitress at the restaurant. Yes, man, it's a disgrace, that's what it is. Innocent young girl revealing herself like that. So you don't like that kind of thing, then?
Okay, I mean, the fucking uniform isn't that revealing.
Surprisingly.
Fucking, it's not like it's fucking Hooters, old man.
So what are you saying? So what you saying about me, boy? Explain yourself. Not saying anything about you. I know you're kind. Young ones with spiky hair and your fancy suits. Head of yours is flowing with filthy ideas. Get out of here, you young brat.
You know what time it is? Goldfish time.
Ah, it's not a proper Phoenix Wright video without goldfish.
Yeah, we got some goldfish today.
And it's no excuse for a restaurant. The guy which they serve is not food. Where's the sushi? The tempura? The rice? It's a French restaurant.
Yeah, they speak Francis, not Japan.
What do you think we are, boy, in Paris? I want real food. I want those snooty snacks. What about those shameless girls? I mean, are you waitresses? You can see all the way up to the... Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? And isn't it? It's not my restaurant. Miserable excuse for a restaurant. That place, miserable.
You know, this guy's a proper boomer.
So, you regular at the restaurant then? If you dislike it so much, why do you keep going? You alive? There you are, filthy pigeons, you want food? Ha! Take that!
Yeah, it's time. But thankfully, we will be able to finish this immediately.
Ha!
We will present the Magatama.
Take that!
Secrets.
I want your secrets, old man!
We grab him by the nose. We throw him down to the pigeons.
This time you told me the truth. Or are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People have only one reason to go to restaurants. To eat.
Then go somewhere else.
What do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all. You insolent brat, I'll teach you. How dare you accuse me? What proof you got?
We're gonna present the lunch special. Eat this fucking lobster right now.
Proof is in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu. That's the twin tea set.
It costs $20.
The food at the restaurant is terrible and expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. What?
$20 ain't cheap for that shit.
I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't got a job of work since I was born other than feeding the pigeons.
You're full of shit, old man.
The taste is another story. But the price is nothing to me. So you're saying you go there because you got money to burn? Exactly. I got so much cash, I go for a swim in my vault of money every day. That's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke.
Job listings.
This is yours, right? My magazine. Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? So what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. I don't go to that restaurant for the food. I go for the Javachino. Javachino.
Coffee.
Yes.
Just call it coffee, you freak.
I think you mean cappuccino. Anyway.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
How much does the cappuccino cost there? $8.
Jesus Christ.
What's your problem? I don't think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwasher, do ya? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that at all.
I mean, to be
honest,
just
the coffee there is
water, to be honest.
The coffee there is really that great? No, it's not, but anyway, yes. That place is free newspapers to read every day. Wrong. Exactly, they don't want me hanging around. They want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I think you're wrong, sir.
And sports paper.
Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack. So what of it? It was the only paper there, and it's dated more than a month ago. See what I'm getting at here? The restaurant doesn't get newspapers. It's just that one customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I ain't hiding anything. Listen, the real reason why you go there is...
Maggey Byrde, and I'm about to end this whole man's career.
Would you ask me about the girl for? She's the waitress at the restaurant. Therefore, the answer to the mystery, why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant, is the waitress.
Creepy old perv.
I don't recognize that face. And you are probably telling the truth there. Because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but the outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the uniform. Uniform is all you think about, isn't it? I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your... Enough! Please, no more! Stop saying the word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it.
This guy's got a kink. Actually, no, I get it. He's just into maids, French maids.
It doesn't make it any better.
I'm not insinuating that it's better.
Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. I didn't mean it like that. I even get one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time for $8. All because of the servant girl punished me. Lock me up. Really, that's not what I'm here for.
I mean,
you're all the same.
If we told Gumshoe about this, he would.
You'll be the same. Another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me. Listen, sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. Show some respect. Victor Kudo. Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. I even broke his cyclops and everything.
Well, we're going back to Trace Beyond, yeah. And now, we will present Victor Kudo to Maggey. What?
You mean Maya?
Yeah, present it to Maya and see what happens. Otherwise, we might have to go to the detention center. It might have wrote things wrong.
Oh, it's the old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. Got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh. Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? There's something I really want to ask that old man. No, hang on. You need to go into uniform. Oh my god. So, sir. You again? Well, I see. His eyes are burning into me. It's okay. It's going pretty well so far. Yeah. You're just a little child. Run along and play in the slide, alright?
How insulting.
Just a little more, he would have spilled. Pigeon. Yeah. Why, can't you see him feeding the pigeon?
Yep.
Really? This is how we're gonna break him? This is how we break this fish? Ghost bullshit.
Very much fan service right here.
You know, gonna be honest. I assume that Mia being in this outfit would be a lot more revealing, because she's more revealing than just a regular outfit.
I mean, this outfit is not revealing at all.
Yeah, I mean, her normal outfit is more revealing. If you don't mind, sir. I'd really love to talk with you. Yeah, yes. Of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo.
No,
Jesus
it's all.
Christ. About the incident. You mean the man who died after drinking the coffee? It's quite a shock even for me. He was a strange looking boy. And the girl took the coffee over to him, as you see. And was the customer alone? Definitely. Was the only person at the table. He took one sip of the coffee and they said something like, "Ah," and then collapsed, dead. How terrifying. So good at this. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to know. I feel like everybody's under like a death threat from this devil right person that is running around.
Yeah, seems like it.
Do you like the food at the restaurant? Well, of course, I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know? Set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. This man knows nothing.
Yeah.
It's full of shit.
Yeah.
France is wonderful. Love to show you around the city sometime. You
Oh my god.
fool!
This man's gone senile.
Too much. I can't take it. I want France. Oh, he wants to take France now. Mia's really putting in the work here.
Yeah.
You visit the restaurant a lot, don't you? Of course, I mean, yes. I'd love to come and see you there. Really? Well, you flatter me so. Rush, the owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful of that chef, my dear. The chef, you mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right. The man's an ex-con. Oh snap. He hid a secret.
You wouldn't tell by looking at him.
Oh, whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no, those eyes. I can't take it. He steals things from his customers. Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer. Be careful around him, my dear. You sure about this? Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my coffee. Let me write you a little haiku about it. It'll explain all you need to know about that chef. Convicted before. A wicked man or woman. Repeat offender. Wow.
Man or woman.
If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement myself. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Well, Mia, you really put in the work there, and you sacrificed a lot.
Yeah, she's dead. She has nothing to lose.
She sacrificed her own dignity of her sister to do it.
Okay, now we're going back to the Mr. Armstrong so we can Magatama his ass.
Wait, what? How did you...
That was quick.
She really switched out quickly. Plus, no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la, Madame Ishmael. Non, how could you leave me like this? Mr. Armstrong had a shite lock, or 3. Get to break those. So, Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind. I'd like to have another word with you.
No.
Tell me your secrets!
We take his picture, hit him in the head with it.
Hit him over to have his own picture. Grab his beard and throw it to the ground.
We get tweezers and just pull, like, you hit, like, the fucking mustache pieces off.
What is happening? I don't like this horrible feeling. I need to know the truth. What happened? Lord, I will confess everything. Just don't tempt me. It was a lottery ticket.
What?
The man who died here had a lottery ticket. $500,000. $500,000.
Hey, that's exactly how much money the man needed to clear his debt.
After the incident, this ticket... It disappeared. You stole the ticket. This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggey. They said that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 ticket.
I don't think anyone would do something that drastic for a lottery ticket.
Actually, there was a fake lottery commercial that had like this exact motive. Because there was it was like a woman calling 911 saying that her mailman had a ticket for $1 million. And the woman asked if he was having a heart attack of shock. He said, "No, I hit him with a frying pan." Oh god, he's still breathing. I'm here to dig again for it ends.
Jesus Christ. People were vicious.
You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why. Do doubt me, but I've confessed everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 ticket. I think I know who took it. The winning ticket was stolen by this person.
No, not yet. You're gonna present the attorney's badge.
What?
Yes.
How about it? Excuse me? It means, how are you? I'm fine, thanks. Happy to hear it.
Listen. It's what the guide said to do. That probably had something to do with an achievement.
You was tempted by evil, no? If it was really Maggey, then you'd have no reason to hide the facts from me. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 ticket. I think I know who took it.
Now you're gonna do Jean Armstrong.
Sharon, I believe there's a very high probability that it was you. But you have no evidence. I am not the mask. I'm the person. I'm not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Armstrong, but I have evidence on the contrary. Proof that you stole from others in the past.
Now you're gonna present the attorney's badge again.
But that doesn't make any fucking sense.
Achievements.
A duck would be nice. But my lunch menu. Sounds lovely. Let's go buy the ingredients.
Okay, now for real, you're gonna present Victor's note.
Was this a poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Read it. Put some feeling into it. Convicted before. A wicked man or woman. Repeat offender. I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you've been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? You're the liar. You deny it? I do not make fruitful accusations. Do you have any proof?
Okay, looking at we shouldn't be doing this achievement part because there's a lot of shit you'd have to present to him all at the same time. So we're just gonna go ahead and go to the Mugatama.
Hey, I want to do a quick check here. We're doing a check, cause learn all of Armstrong's fancy foreign words. That's the point of failing this.
Yeah.
We have to go through each one, we have to fail each one, and then we do the correct stuff. I don't know how long that would take, though.
Yeah, that would take too long, and there's too many things. I don't care about that. We're just moving on.
It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my Magatama. I found it in your kitchen. Scream. Broke some windows. Trinkets in the figurines. It just spits out. I can stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers. Timid little girl inside. It's not a small trinket. It was worth $500,000. Why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. You full of shit, boy.
He presents his loan contract.
This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. The lottery ticket you would have you wipe out your debts. Well, Armstrong, you have anything to say for yourself? Mr. Armstrong, you said the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How'd you know he had something like that in the first place? He was listening to a lot of radio with his earpiece. Maggey said something similar to that. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket? This ticket spread out on the table. I was so desperately needing money, so I put the poison in his... You put the poison in his coffee? No. You naughty man. I simply appealed myself to one of his tickets. Helped myself to one of his tickets. The victim collapsed, and Maggey passed out. I thought to myself, what killer pass? It's so many of them. Only one of them was the winning ticket. Maggey was arrested because of you. No, this is not true. I did not take it. I didn't take for $500,000, I mean. You just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. It was not. It's enough. Mr. Godot!
I wasn't expecting him to be here.
What are you doing here?
This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong.
Don't smile like that. He has no boundaries when it comes to coffee.
Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question.
I am the airhead nun. It's just a pretty little girl's laugh everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggey shouldn't be the only one under suspicion.
He had the wrong ticket.
What?
Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor.
So the ticket he took was worthless.
Not quite. He did win something. $1.
You see, I'm just a pretty face without my looks I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal?
Indeed. What did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so...
Oh my god, he's visited 2019 and 2020. He saw trailers for movies. He knows the future.
We'll just wait to see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? My guy.
Voila, you two attempt to laugh at pretty little airhead. Won't be needing the note anymore. Why? We could use that. Where'd the winning ticket go? Got a bad feeling about this.
Good news is, first investigation done. Trial next. And this trial is only straight section.
Alright, time for the actual trial. Coffee number one. Coffee number one.
Back where we belong. On national news.
Guess I should have expected this. And we saw the other guy. Scout's honor, I saw him.
I'm gonna assume that's Gumshoe. Maggey!
Detective Gumshoe!
Are you doing alright? How are you feeling?
If you need to ask either question.
Don't let him get you down, Maggey. And don't forget to eat well, okay?
Roger.
And you!
Yes.
You'd better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggey's innocent, you know? Are you here? If you screw up, I'll be doing some squaring away myself.
Will we be playing tic-tac-toe?
Screwing away some paperwork for your arrest.
Oh, so not tic-tac-toe.
He's gonna get us fucking arrested for a fucking fake crime.
He'll plan the whole murder thing on us, get Maggey out, we get thrown away.
He's gonna corporate America our ass.
Detective, you're on our side for once, right?
Yep.
So you'll be able to help Maggey out, right? Really, can you?
Oh, of course. I got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright?
Alright.
Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me?
Can't tell you how grateful I am. I've always admired you so much, Detective. I know I can count on you. Should go smoothly today, but it won't, because Godot's there.
We know how Godot is. Now, number 4, fuck you.
We got love you, number 1.
National news.
I don't understand, why do we keep getting this judge?
You want the Canadian one, huh?
I want the Canadian motherfucker.
Who's this hoser, eh?
Court is now in session for the trial of, well, I should say retrial, of Maggey Byrde. The defense is ready.
Bitter.
Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Ah. What's wrong? Nothing, it's just, whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, you was talking to me. It was a little, well, intimidating. That wasn't me, that was a phony Phoenix. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty? So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please.
Mr. Trite, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today.
But I can already tell you, I am the real Phoenix Wright.
I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not.
Damn. This man's an asshole.
That's what I intend to find out.
Shout out, you need to move or I'm going to be sitting on your tail. There's no denying it. Find that mask of the man who really hates me for no reason. As if everyone is aware, the verdict is the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for simple repetition of evidence presented in the last trial.
Well, I mean,
I don't know what this phony me did. I don't know what happened. Mr. Godot, summon your first witness.
I summon Pot of Greed. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation.
Witness, state your name for the court.
Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective Occupation Dick Gumshoe. Other way around, Detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir.
Since yesterday?
Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation is tied up with another case now.
Hope she's actually got everything under control for everyone else's sake. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline the court the basic facts of this case?
Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elg. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Incorporated, a local company.
I don't think you want your company to be called Blue Screens.
Yeah, that's kind of bad. This is the victim's autopsy report.
The court accepts this into evidence.
Well, they didn't have that into evidence already.
Apparently not. Potassium cyanide poisoning. How the hell did you get that? The amount of potassium needed, the amount of cyanide that is in potassium, it's so low that he wouldn't have been able to do that with sprinkling it into his tea or coffee or whatever it was.
Those were highly concentrated sprinkles.
You're gonna need a lot more than just sprinkle.
And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poison coffee was brought over to him by the waitress.
The waitress being the accused.
Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. John Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo.
Still seems to be a very straightforward case to me.
Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands.
Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony.
I just want to say, I wish I could take Godot's outfit and put it on my GTA character.
You probably could. It would take us a few hours of finding, but I'm pretty sure we could do it.
Yes, sir. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Byrde might have had, well, some kind of motive. Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady.
The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I'll ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... yeah. Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you that wasn't me! It was the other guy! Fake me!
Now, you're gonna press him on the statement when the incident took place the victim was alone at his table, sir.
Can I stop you for just a minute?
Oh, what is it? Did I see something that contradicts the evidence?
Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Byrde here. She claims there was another man at the victim's table.
Yeah, that's what she said. And what killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction?
95% of all killers.
No, I mean, killers would say anything to get out of getting convicted. Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. Their 2 testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. Press harder.
I'm gonna press it. Oh, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the table was obscured in some way.
Ha. That argument is as weak as the coffee at that place, trite. I have here in my possession a ticket.
A ticket? Looks like a photo.
Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville.
Guiltyville.
To Guiltyville. Okay. Population, the defendant. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef, moments after the poisoning took place, correct?
That was the judge who said that, apparently.
Shit. I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime, how, Mr. Wright, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table?
Bird chair. It certainly seems to show the victim.
Table.
There was another table with another victim. This guy's a fake.
He's a phony.
We got another phony in the case.
Okay, now you're gonna press him on the statement. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup.
So, traces of poison were found in his coffee cup and nowhere else.
Not sure I get you, pal.
Was the poison liquid? Was it a powder?
If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance.
So the poison could have been in anything on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper.
Ha. Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite?
You don't know me.
The victim took his coffee black with no sugar.
Shit. Seems the poison could have only been in the coffee.
Press harder.
Keep pressing. You're absolutely certain the victim even drank his coffee?
Oh, what do you mean?
According to the file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there the victim ever drank any of it?
Oh, wait, you're right. That's what okay. In case you were wondering, the last objection was for the detective there. Oh, but me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece.
Oh, snap!
What piece was it again? This.
This burns, but it doesn't burn that badly.
Oh, no, I remember. This is, the victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim.
Oh yes, it's unmistakable. There's clearly a coffee stain on it.
Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this.
He's drinking poisoned coffee! Stop him!
For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants.
Oh snap.
Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. Okay, now you're gonna press him on the statement. It looks like Miss Byrde might have had some kind of motive.
Some kind of motive. Hmm?
Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion. You know what my golden rule is, detective? chuck out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Miss Byrde's motive?
Come on, Gumshoe.
They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket.
I knew it.
It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000.
Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then how do we know Maggey stole it?
Press harder.
Wait a minute. The mere fact the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client.
Ha. I have here in my hand the very ticket in question.
That's the $500,000 lottery ticket.
So who's gonna cash that in? One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant.
What? How?
Okay,
Why?
so I guess that wasn't the only thing that was planted in her fucking pocket. Ha. She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress.
You're full of shit. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately.
Hey, by the way, that's illegal evidence. You can't do that.
This ticket was presented to the court during the previous trial, too. It feels heavier now, somehow. $500,000, you say?
Don't. It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor.
It's on Maggie's purse, unfortunately. Enough! The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit the crime.
I like an old man who knows the score.
There's also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive.
Not really.
I mean, for that sum of money, I might even be tempted to bend the rules.
I don't mind an old man who was weak to the siren call of money.
Yeah, good. The evidence is against us. As the court has ruled guilty once already.
I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. With one final, decisive piece of evidence.
Oh, snap!
This is the apron the delightful Miss Byrde was wearing at the time.
Why does it have red on it?
Would you fucking stab the dead body?
Not the cleanest apron I've seen. Stain looks like blood.
Ha! It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself.
Coffee, that's not the first thing that caught my eye.
Of course, coffee stain isn't the most interesting about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more.
Something else, I presume you mean?
Of course, I'm referring to the pocket.
No.
I feel like he's cock teasing evidence now. A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide, the very poison used by the killer, was in her apron pocket. Yeah, Maggie's prints were the only ones on it.
What the fuck was that? Jesus Christ, my controller scared the shit out of me.
Is it plugged in?
It's plugged in, it was right next to my foot, and so it started rumbling during that part. I'm unplugging it now, because it scared the shit out of me. I don't want that happening again.
Yeah, you gotta be careful when you have a controller plugged in while not using it, playing a game, because it'll just rumble whenever the rumbling normally starts.
Well, the thing is, near my foot, and like the thing is, since I'm sitting on a couch, I don't know what's beneath the couch. So all I feel is just this immediate squirming as I'm adjusting myself in my seat. So I'm like, holy shit, I stepped on something.
Like on your foot, there's a.
There's something still bothering me, Mr. Cadeau. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court?
Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be?
Don't play games, Prosecutor. There's a blood color stain that's smeared all over the apron.
That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain.
How do you not see this? You don't need to be told, you just gotta look at it.
Well, detective, could the stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir.
Ketchup?
She must have gotten someone raping while taking someone breakfast that day. Oh.
Could you have spoken up a little sooner, detective?
Pull up something like that again, and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness.
Why specifically 17? What puts this man into number 17?
Because that's how many cups of coffee he drinks during a trial.
But why? He says
why?
He refuses to drink any more than 17 per trial. He said that during the last one. So my question is, what is with the number 17 in this man?
I don't know. I don't even remember if that's ever brought up. I thought everyone knew that it was already.
I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case.
Well, Trite, it seems you really are a phony after all.
You really know how to drive a man insane. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. This should go perfectly.
Yeah, going great for us so far. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggey had passed out from the shock, and it must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly.
How did you figure out who he was then?
When Maggey was searched, we found a lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene.
You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good.
Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin. Okay, you're gonna press him on the statement, but we figured out who he was pretty quick.
Wait a second.
Huh? Did I say something dumb again?
I'm gonna paraphrase what you just said to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's what you said, correct?
Yeah, basically.
In that case, how are you able to identify the victim so quickly?
Oh, that.
So let down.
There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket.
Why was this never brought up?
It seems Mr. Glenelg visited his doctor before he went to that place. Let's make sure to have a small pause before I say that place. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds.
Reliable enough source for this court?
Okay, you're gonna ask about the prescription bag. Why would you ask about his health insurance?
We didn't know how much he paid for that. We didn't know if he had the money to go to this restaurant in the first place. What sort of medicine was in the bag?
Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. Yeah, completely empty.
Was it completely empty, though?
Ha. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate, are you, Trite? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, Detective? Okay, now, on the statement, and that was it, there was nothing else missing from the crime, you're going to present the prescription bag.
Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony.
Oh, finally. I'm getting all anxious, just waiting, so hurry up, will you?
You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers ever recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later?
No, they didn't.
The victim was given a prescription right before going to the restaurant. Where, then, did the medicine disappear to?
You are too cool, pal.
Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always look such vital pieces of evidence?
I guess that's the most careless thing I've ever done so far, huh?
The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine...
Gumshoe, the most careless thing you've done was fucking run over a goddamn stoplight.
Well, he ran a stoplight, was hit by a truck.
Yeah, then I don't think he was hit by a truck. I think he drove into a pole.
I had to swerve and ran into a pole, causing Francisco Von Carl with a broken arm to come running in with his coat full of evidence.
I was like that with the tracking device. It's just like, shit, Scruffy got into a car crash. Fuck, my conscience is setting in. I gotta go help him.
The victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared, and the victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Order. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say to that?
That's all.
Come on, you don't have any witty retorts?
Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will.
What's the clinic's name got to do with anything?
I think I might have an idea. No, never mind.
New Ear Orthological Clinic.
Okay. Otolaryngological.
Ear doctor. That's gonna be the only thing I'll say there. What kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot?
I think I get it. Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say.
A war wound?
The Scouter. The day before the incident, Mr. Elk found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum.
And that's how we know he's a Saiyan. He has the scanner, and he took a punch to the face from Goku, and that broke his eardrum.
Poor Reddits.
What on earth was the prescription he was given?
It was the cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print.
We literally just got this autopsy report.
They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear.
Yes, here it is. In the very, very fine print.
Seems Mr. Elk correctly applied some of his medication while he was at that place. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that we would have eaten his medication.
Well, what if it wasn't him who did it? What if it was someone else who was sitting across the way from him who did it? It seems this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No. If you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. What should I do?
Push the medication issue.
Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems that our victim correctly applied some of his own medication while he was at the restaurant. If that's the case, then why was medication not found at the scene of the crime? But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. That doesn't change the fact it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth.
You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide.
It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot?
I got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder.
Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater. Very well. The matter of the disappearing medicine seems a little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial. It's something that bothers me. Court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness.
Huh. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups.
Court is adjourned for recess.
Already?
I swear, during the editing process, I'm going to call upon editor number 5, also known as me at 5 a.m. in the morning, to count how many cups of coffee that he drinks.
You see, the number indicates what hour of the day he's editing.
I don't get home till midnight, so editor number 1 is 1 a.m., editor number 2 is 2 a.m. It's just different mindsets. Until we get to editor 13. But we don't talk about him. That's a different story. A different day.
That's military time, yeah. We don't talk about those.
No. It just goes back to 1 at 1 p.m.
Yep. Now, I'll be right back, and I'm going to get some water.
Alright. It's no use. Take this. It's no use. Take this.
I am back.
It's no use. Take this.
Why are you bringing that up now?
Because at this point, it's no use. We're taking the guilty verdict.
Oh, okay, Silver.
That was close.
I mean, I wasn't really that close, to be honest. It was a landslide victory on the opposition.
Nearly died in there. I only have first-degree burns, but I was hurt by I was emotionally hurt to the 2nd degree, maybe even the 3rd. It's my line. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a bit.
I mean, we're all dying slowly.
They all nearly died in there.
See, she gets it.
Can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How can he betray us like that?
I mean, he didn't betray. That's just his job.
He said he'd help, but he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that. He was backed into a corner multiple times. I mean, the guy's got to do his job. Know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. This really hurt. Like someone punched me hard in the stomach. Hate that guy. Don't be so mean on Gumshoe.
He's not a bad guy.
So the next witness is the old guy from the park. Mr. Kudo. Lover of the waitress outfit and projectile seeds. Gonna be really stubborn. Pretty set in his ways, you know. Be able to handle him? I think I could take whatever he throws at me. Even those never-ending bird seeds. They still haunt me to this day.
Okay, back into the trial. All we got is 4 witness, well, I keep fucking forgetting what the...
4 testimony sets?
Testimonies, that's the word, yeah, shit. How did I forget that?
Maya, we're gonna need you to get your maid outfit ready. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please.
The prosecution calls the lucky old timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind.
Name's Victor Kudo. Born and bred in the land of the rising sun.
You're from London, France, last I checked.
Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times too. Just tell the court your occupation. Occupation? Listen, youngin'. How much call do you think there is to... I'm not even gonna fucking... Kimono embroidery.
Embroidery, yeah.
Komodo embroidery. Yeah. God damn it, I said it right the first time. That's what I do, or I did, back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on Komodos. My ancestors were embroidering Komodos before this country even existed. Real craftsman. Dying breed, you know? Embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working a cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. Now then, witness, where were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of... I'm just saying cappuccino.
I'm just saying coffee.
Coffee, cappuccino, Frosted-chinos now at Wendy's.
Prostituchinos? What?
It's a long story. Just imagine Frosties and iced coffee being put together.
So when I think prostituchino, you make me think of prostitution for some odd reason. That's an alright.
It might as well be called that.
Yeah.
What do you think these are? I see.
So you saw everything that happened, Gramps?
I did. Oh yes I did. I saw it all.
Then please, tell the court. We're all ears.
Sure, I'll tell you. I'll tell you every last detail. We're getting into this. A young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. When I took one sip of it, looked, it was in terrible pain and collapsed. That serving girl right there in the defendant's chair, I remember her well. She's not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. As bad as the rest of them. All them newfangled words. What's wrong with the old-fashioned ones? Newfangled. All this talk of radios and glasses. It's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me? Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away.
Okay, Boomer.
I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes. Yes, it is.
Okay, so you're gonna press him on the statement that serving girl right there in the defendant's chair.
You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features you could identify her by? Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is. What? See all the way up to her, you know. She's practically naked in that uniform.
Go to Hooters if you want to see naked, okay?
So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress was her outfit. But anyone could wear such a uniform. Even me. I'd pull it off spectacularly. Mr. Wright, please spare the court any further mental anguish of that image.
How rude.
Oh, there are other things I recognize about her too.
Press further.
Sure, you saw the waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggey or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, what are these other features you recognize? You add them to your testimony. Share. A ribbon in her hair, and apron straps
press them right here. This is where you press them.
You do seem to remember several details about the appearance, but what about the most crucial detail of all? Her face. As if I would remember that.
The witness noticed the straps on the accused's apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face.
I can even tell you about the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red.
So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. Gonna ask about the waitress's back.
The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front?
He's got you there, Gramps.
People would normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But in this witness testimony, it's nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment. I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. The court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony. Share. Testimony's getting longer and longer.
And on this statement, you're going to present the apron.
So,
for obvious reasons.
He didn't see this. Mr. Kudo, I'd like you to take a look at this. God, that filthy thing would suit filth like you perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like when he's done eating. You ever seen it before? Of course I haven't. You think I forget something as dirty as that? You half-witted clot. Those things make me happy. What is it? Since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron? It's the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. And as you said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you had really seen this apron before, yes, you would know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. Witness, you can't just oops your way out of this.
Ha, well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial in our hands. Listen, Trite. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant.
That being the defendant, Miss Maggey.
Exactly. But when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching.
I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on whether you remember seeing something.
Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps.
Rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in the perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot a burger a customer wanted. Attention to detail truly is. Tell us what you remember about the victim.
Here's the three really short testimonies involving what you really have to do with them, because there's only one thing you have to do for each of them.
I don't know whether it was pesky young types or a broken pair of spectacles. What? He had a newspaper in his right hand, and a nosy brat kept rustling the pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. And the serving girl in question brought him his cappuccino. The little fidget picked up his cup with his free hand and took a sip. The testimony we have heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. Seems to me he remembers the victim in great deal of detail. I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. We only need to do one thing. We need to prove this old man's memory is shit. Trip him up? Kinda cruel? Maybe. But it's basically what needs to occur.
So on the statement, the little fidget picked up the cup in his free hand, took a sip, you're going to present the coffee cup.
Present
the coffee cup.
Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? This is a way of testing the credibility of your memory? I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory. I tell you, nothing. If I've got anything wrong, I'll eat those seeds and sing a pigeon song.
Care to tell us where this is going, Trite?
Well, according to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper with his right hand while drinking the coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left hand. What is this, kindergarten? I would like the court to take a look at this. The cup the victim used, correct? And on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there's a stain on the coffee. If you consider where the stain is, you'll clearly see the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this simply is not acceptable. Wait! You think I'm gonna stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad you're wrong? I don't care about the dirty coffee cup, I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony? That young brat was holding this cup with his left hand. Oh yes, no question. Good law-abiding citizen I am. And it's that dead young hot-bodied you spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault. Who, me? Couldn't be. Heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say. Sorry, Mr. Kudo, but...
Sure. Why not hear a little more?
Mr. Godot.
But this is my 16th cup of coffee. So this is your final stand.
Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. Kept fiddling with it all the time. He's filling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. We know the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye.
It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers.
Also known as a scanner.
Also known as a scouter.
Same thing. Scanner, scouter. I mean, like a television screen.
The inside of the lens is a screen that displays the computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work.
Nowadays, it's called a HUD. HD, TV, DVD, CD. All these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know when I saw it, I'm telling the truth. Doesn't seem to be lying. Those are the facts in good old black and white.
Okay, now on the statement, and then he used the same the cup his left hand, you're gonna present the prescription bag.
Alright. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but Mr. Kudo, there seems to be something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? You say he was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question, you can lock me up if I was wrong, but it was his left ear without a doubt. You could only see the side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What'd you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Traces of the medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece on his left ear, because he couldn't hear in that ear. That true, Captain?
It is.
Pigeon! Pretty pigeon! Order! This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from the behind, and he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know this eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot?
A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk.
Captain, are you calling me a drip? This is the victim's coffee cup, which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim shows that the victim clearly picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down, I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javachino with his left hand.
Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. He took a sip of the cup held in his right hand, then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw.
Impossible. The witness had already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking one sip of the coffee.
Which hand the victim used to pick up his coffee is irrelevant, Your Honor.
Bullshit.
Fact still stands. With one hand or the other, Mr. Elg drank the poisoned coffee. Like this.
Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of the testimony is to establish whether or not the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. This testimony given by this witness is useless. Also, I'm pretty sure he passed 17. I'm satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. What?
Nobody, listen, he's not lying. He's just an old senile man.
But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old man. Sorry, Mr. Kudo, you can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defendants and prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned.
No, we're not done yet. He's the old man ain't done yet.
Wait. We'll stop now. Where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Thanks to the blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's across his eyes now. How was your bad memory my fault?
Hold on, he just said dot his T's and cross his I's.
Yes.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut up until now. But there's something else this court should know.
What?
There's more. To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, young shock. Looking at me like an evil shogun. So everyone, what do you say one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook.
Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee.
What have I got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all my Javachino if you want to come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but I'm Victor Kudo. Still a man. That's enough, witness. I believe it'll be quicker for the court just to hear your testimony. You bet, much, much quicker. Better get ready, youngster. Quit throwing seeds at me. First of all, I want to stress this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over that table as soon as he took one sip of that coffee. Oh, the clumsy idiot upset a vase. Knocked it right over. It broke and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, hmm? Is that all? Yes, it's all. I remember it perfectly. Doubt me again? Down a poor defenseless old man? I'm not doubting you.
I'm pretty sure they all are, though.
Yes, or what? That's all I can think of. I have to cross-examine it. You're a bird brain, that's why that's all you can think of.
Okay, on the statement, well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. You're gonna present the crime photo.
Not crime photo. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact. Lost your tongue? I ain't no granddad of yours, hopscotch. Ah, seeds. You're getting in my whip wounds. Throw any more seeds and hear the cleanups will be in here all night. What is it now? I just remembered something. Go on. The broken vase. It was on my table. What? Well, you see... It startled me when that young lad collapsed, so I stood up. Must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table. Vase on your table? Yeah, it was on my table.
So this was a complete waste of time then.
He's holding his hand out like he was waiting for a cup of coffee and he never got it. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question. Have I been of any use at all? Perhaps something you should reflect on.
Something, I don't think you've been useful at all, to be honest.
Wait a minute, if that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. I remember something else. Bailiff, escort this witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me. What if as he was being dragged out, he screamed there was another?
If only.
Well, we seem to have been completely sidetracked. I'm still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony I've heard thus far. A mark on the copy cuff, the victim drank with his left hand, and the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear. I therefore require both the defense and the prosecutor to investigate further into the facts. Yes. There's one more thing before I call today's session to an end. Another thing. The witness we just heard from. He's most insistent that this testimony should be of use. He summarized it accordingly to this statement. Alright. Each of you may have a copy of it if you wish.
Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that.
Godot's mad. Well, here you go then, Mr. Wright. There's 3 copies. My own, yours, and Godot's. Alright. If the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. This isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. Court is adjourned. To be continued.
Well, we're done with the first half of this entire episode. So that's nice.
Halfway done. So why don't we continue on with the investigation and learn some stuff?
Yeah, why don't worry. Well, why don't we, yeah.
So how do you think the trial went? Got a bit crazy in there. Blew our chances pretty badly.
It was kind of a waste of time.
Yeah. Now we don't even know that any of the waitress. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece and was a Saiyan. Terrifying case of contradictionitis. So we're gonna be doctors and find the cure. A terminal case of guilty. Couldn't have been a bit more clever.
Yeah, I'm supposed to go to the restaurant.
Well, the thing is, you have to go to the detention center to get to the restaurant.
Okay.
Which is ridiculous. Tres Beyond. Empty, as expected. It's lunchtime.
That's it. Come on, come on, come on.
That sounds like...
No, what? What the fuck does he mean by that? No, just call me an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can.
Getting real worked up about something.
No, that's the wrong number. Well, it looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyways. What a ripoff. Oh, he's doing he's doing lottery tickets.
That's the problem, Detective Gumshoe.
Huh? Oh, it's you. I was I was just we're just listening to the radio, pal.
To the radio. Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He's having the twin tea set.
What can I say?
Now I know we gotta talk to Gumshoe.
This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal?
Really drove her into a corner, you know?
You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today?
There weren't any holes in it for once. Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese?
Would he have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? The case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find.
So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean?
How'd she put it? Can't believe Detective Gumshoe. Hate him, sir. Mean it. Don't want to ever see him again. Something like that. Please, Detective Gumshoe, don't go.
Why? Why is this happening?
Banging his head against the wall. Poor Gumshoe. Now, what were you doing with the radio?
Huh?
You said you were listening to the radio.
Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited.
Come on, Gumshoe. You can tell me what were you listening to.
Nothing, really. It was just the daily exercise show.
Cyclock.
This lunch special lobster is great. Sure is great.
Why are there tears in your eyes? So, did you like the twin tea set?
I've never paid that much money for lunch before. was so nervous, my hands were shaking.
So, how did it taste?
Well, for $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate.
Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad? Something's wrong. He's thinking.
That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized, it's bad. That's it. It tastes bad. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you pay $20 for it, you know?
Should have found out the price after he'd finished eating. Maybe that's why Glenn came here. You heard about the super fierce twin tea set. The fearsome.
Well, anyways, it's Magatama time.
Fine, then we'll ask about the guy. Alright, Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to?
No way, pal. Now that you made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you.
We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it's related to this lottery ticket. I mean, it's fairly obvious he was listening to the lottery results. You thought you'd try and win big, just like Glenn did.
It's like you can see right through me.
That has got to be the easiest psych lock ever created in the history of ever.
I mean, there was also Windy Old Bag.
Right, but that was like... You at least had to think about that one a little more. Kind of.
See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I give it a try. I wouldn't call you lucky.
So now everyone's trying to play the lottery. How'd it go?
I won 50 cents. It'd be better winning nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad.
I know the feeling.
Bought the same kind of ticket Mr. Elg did, as Mr. Elg, see? And they got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal.
That's why he was listening to it on the day he died. So what time is it now then?
It's just at the 1:30.
The lottery results are always broadcast at the same time?
Yeah. Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket.
Millionaire Radio. Maya, if you win the lottery, half of it goes to me.
Okay, now we are going to present. Now we're gonna present Glenn Elg to Gumshoe.
Oh, right, I forgot about that.
This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked.
What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving? quite a literal computer.
Anyway, there's nothing between Maggey and the victim.
Yeah, we found that out yesterday. You have any more information that's, you know, fun?
Fun? I know. So have you paid a visit to where Mr. Oak worked yet? You might as well.
It's workplace. Well, where is it?
A computer firm called Blue Screens Incorporated. Or something like that.
Sounds like a real stable company. I know all that high-tech stuff.
It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. Now we go to Blue Screens Incorporated.
What about the kitchen?
Blue Screens Incorporated.
But I want to go to the kitchen.
Blue Screens Incorporated. We're doing this shit. We can't do anything here yet.
What the fuck? If he's talking to someone.
We're doing shit out of order, you piece of shit.
It's that chick from before. I'll be back next month. I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. But I'm everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. Laughing sounds. Stop it, I beg of you! Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. This is not necessary. You can trust me. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your hearts.
She's really going in on him right now.
I feel like she's like part of that mafia we started dismantling back in the first game. You do not have to worry, you know. You worry about her too much. Maybe this will help get her relax. It is like oil of sandalwood.
Please stop.
I do love raw meat from time to time. Cannibal. I'm not doing that one. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye, for now. Some oil. No. 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 No.
See, this is why you should have went to the fucking,
We're leaving. We're going to Blue Screen. Right. Why do I feel like I just walked into the Skynet super systems? Except for the horse. It's a bit different.
Oh god, we got the same music for the Hottie Clinic.
Place is so high tech you can almost smell the electricity in the air. It's a computer firm. It can't work without electricity. Who are you?
Oh my god.
Hello there.
It's another Saiyan.
I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. What kind of secrets? Like murder secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Neat. Who are they? The robot of some kind. My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. Human. More like a ghost in the shell.
This particular Phoenix Wright game has a lot more references to things.
Yeah.
Especially ones that didn't even exist at the time of the release.
I'm pretty sure Ghost in the Shell existed around the time this got released.
And I'm talking about the Harlem Shake reference.
True, but... I don't know. Harlem Shake probably existed a long time before then. That thing over your eye is the same device. It's a DMH. No. Other way around. HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. You write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. All Saiyans get one.
Okay, now we examine the calendar in front of...
Look at the desk, what a mess. Pretty average to me. You can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
Yeah, you can.
You think real whiz kids can work under any condition? She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. It's no real hurry then. It's a calendar. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. That's the day our guy was killed. It says, meet with the tiger. The tiger.
The tiger. Okay, now examine the tickets on the floor.
Honestly, those look a lot like sticky notes more than anything else. It's a mess. They're all betting tickets. Betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Drawers are stuffed full of these. They're all losing tickets. Jeez, that's a lot of them. This many tickets would get you what? $1 down at the recycling center? Didn't know you were so hard to try and profit from the dead.
That is our business. People die and we get paid for defending the people who didn't do the killing.
Yeah, but here we're literally taking the dead guys losing lotto tickets.
How do we know it's the dead guys losing tickets? Okay, anyways, we're gonna present Glenn Elg to this woman.
So about Mr. Elg. He was our top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Like what exactly? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it.
That's kind of rude.
That's what got him into trouble. And he was our top programmer. I would even say he was a genius.
Okay, I think she had a stroke.
So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Wait a minute.
Okay. She got a Windows update right there.
Just now you said something about him being in trouble.
Okay, now we're gonna talk to her.
So what is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze data management systems required by certain branches of industry and deliver the optimum operating systems and source level components to them. You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. Doesn't matter, they analyze stuff, you got that much. The software we produce is distributed on CDs.
That's for some reason.
Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media.
How sad is it that I actually never realized that's what CDs meant?
I could swear we even talked about that kind of stuff in school.
I never recalled anyone calling a CD a compact disc.
Hell, a lot of media, they call it just a compact disc. Kind of like how there used to be compact tapes. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? Wait, I was gonna give him a voice and everything. Now, stop. Visually informed. Okay, it's all gone now. I was giving him a real nerdy voice. I was gonna say everything like a real snarky kind of comedy way. But he didn't stop. Like these tech box stop. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah. So, do you know about what happened? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It is terrible. Know anything that will be helpful?
No trade secrets.
I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything either, because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc. And how about his desk? You cleared it out yet? No, not yet. It's the one right in front of you. The one we've already cleared out.
You know, she was literally just came in and it was like, yeah, you know, trade secrets are allowed to be taken outside this company, but you can totally go ahead and steal this dead man shit.
So, about Mr. Elg, he was in some kind of trouble, you say? I'm sorry, why would you think that? You said something earlier about it. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser.
I see.
The android got a firewall update.
Yeah, we're gonna have to take care of that later because we do not have the means to do those cyclocks yet. Now we move to the kitchen. And we have to speak to this man.
Can you tell me exactly which one? I'm assuming this bottom one here.
All of them.
Doing this one.
All of them.
No. You see, she has the head wrapping. This is all we need to learn about.
All of them. You can even skip the top dialogue if you want, but you're clicking it eventually.
You saw that? Yes.
You don't have to speak his voice, please.
Who was she? Tell us who she was. Polite, grateful. She likes raw meat and fires, right?
You're like a real American.
I'll be back next month.
We literally do not need a flashback to something that would have happened 5 seconds ago if we did this in the correct order.
I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having.
You see, it sounds a lot like loan sharks to me.
Show them that piece of evidence.
Piece of evidence. Oh. Dude, they're skipping it.
Do I really have to talk to him about his own restaurant?
Yes.
You don't exactly... I swear, if this does not give me a piece of evidence or something useful, I swear to God.
I am telling you, you can just skip the dialogue if you fucking want. I'm just telling you, we're not taking any fucking chances, all right? We've been fucked too many times by this.
This will not give us evidence. None, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps it is the perfect time for you to visit me, no?
No.
That way I can give you my undivided attention and
No.
cook you la dish supreme.
No.
Putting on a brave face after that horrible performance. You are right, business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is tray. I just wanted to think that a restaurant was exclusive.
See, your first mistake was making it French.
I forgot that Mr. Armstrong is a man. This restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me. That gave us nothing.
Yeah. Now present the loan contract.
So that paper exists. But I am a delightful angel with la broken wings. Doesn't bode well. They keep harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Wait, help them? Miss Biense, if I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hand was tied. What did you agree to help him with? None. I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with the Sally Ganesh. Who is this person? Tell us. Tell us or you die.
Okay. Now I talk to him again.
That woman earlier. She's, why has it come to this tragedy? Suddenly I find myself deep in the debt. It is a sign of the bad of what we live in. Ah. It's a sign of la bad culinary skills. The woman who is here, she's the scary woman. She's from loan office. Loan office, where you borrowed $500,000. Tender lender.
Very tender.
Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend.
Who
I get.
pays,
What do you get paid for?
Who pays you? We don't.
So tender lender is the loan office you borrowed from. They've got something to do with this case.
Now he's talk about tender lender.
I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to I'm loaning me the money. I have to pay back $1 million now. I'm like a slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Who is he? La Tiger. The Tiger.
Wait a fucking minute.
It's the manager of Detention Center. A terrifying man. The big city mobsters.
Brown, I think you went further than what you were letting on earlier. Saying the Tiger earlier.
Well, we are taking down a mob again, apparently. Again. Oh yeah, I actually was reviewing footage earlier. The reason I said the tiger was because of the fact that the man was wearing a literal tiger jacket when we first met him, and he was completely red. The first thing that came to my mind was the eye of the tiger.
Okay.
I mean, the man literally looks like he's just a tiger. With all that crap he has on.
And he's the only other man with that fucking haircut that Phoenix has.
Yeah, which apparently allows everybody to confuse him for me. And when he shouts at me, my knees are trembling. And his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. But as soon as I hear the noise of the battered old scooter that he rides, I start to cry.
I forgot he had a pink scooter.
Big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. This guy look like me by any chance? Oh, no. This man is a present, most formidable personality. Although, he does have quite the spiky hair like you. But it is a resemblance, I suppose. Sloan office we need to check it out. If you want to visit Detention Center, it's beyond Vitamin Square. If you need money, I can load you some, as long as it's less than 3.
You don't have any money. Oh, we're going to tender lender. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. Got a big meeting starting in a bit.
About Maggie's case?
No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been put aside.
What is that case then?
Bye.
Hey, Gumshoe, come back. We need to know about this other case. Oh, he actually came back. Better get going, detective, or you'll be late.
Actually, I kinda got a favor to ask. It's a big one.
A favor?
Yeah, it's for, Maggey, actually. I was kinda hoping you'd give this to her for me.
What is this?
It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she lost a lot of weight.
Detective, not the best thing to say.
You think? I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can say that. I don't really. No.
Do it.
No.
You gotta say the lie.
No, I'll stick to just saying Zavari, and that'll be it.
Can't you just say the line below it then?
No.
Come on.
No. No. So will you give it to her? Took me ages to make. So please say you will, pal.
Sure. That description.
Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggey. And now we're going to...
He's here. The old man's missing, but there's the scooter. He has the suit. He seriously has a fake attorney badge on there?
Yeah, I want to see what it looks like with that fucking robe.
Gives off a strange vibe. Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. Good thing. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice. Makes your soul want to shrivel up and die.
Oh no.
You're here to discuss alone? Not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. And gone. Perfect opportunity. It's a suspicious place. Let's take a look around. No one will ever in a coffee. Ah! He's gonna stab us! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Let's get out of here.
Okay, we gotta examine stuff. We gotta examine the blue suit first of all.
Ah, that's good. Look at the suspicious stuff knocked over. It's a partisan-style coat.
Parisian.
Whatever. Looks more like a pimp coat.
Yeah.
Look at this. Suit's the same color as the one you wear. Keep your voice down. Some cake? I'll just leave it here for you.
She needs to stop doing that.
Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... Wait quietly. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? Can you tell us your name? Wait!
Okay.
Look on the label of this label, whatever this is, the suit.
That was a misspell.
Oh, it was Label like the thing on the coat there.
He forged an attorney badge that people apparently thought was real, even literally cardboard.
It's a tiger lawyer. Look at this thing, it's made of paper. We literally just stole it off the coat.
Yeah. Okay, now the next thing is going to be the piece of paper on top of the bookshelf.
Win through compromise. Round
Daruma.
Figured I'd read a book or two. Be more cultured in case you were wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he's always right himself. Only if I feel like dying. This is a Japanese chess piece. Big ass piece, then. Sorry. These aren't your exactly mobster wannabe items. Maybe they're trophies. Who knows? There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is this? A repair bill? 15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? Jeez.
That's a lot of money.
The hell kind of car does he have?
The scooter.
Cadaverous? I don't know.
That sounds a little too similar. That looked a little too similar to coronavirus. I'm not gonna lie.
We can't say that on YouTube.
Don't care. They're not gonna find us anyways.
They'll have their bots find me. They don't send the humans out. I get the bots instead. The people who will watch our privated videos and then mark them up for copyright infringement. So they know what you said.
I said nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
By the time this goes up, I will have already edited that clip. So it's just you saying Zavari instead.
Perfect.
Someone else's repair bill is in Tiger's office.
Okay, now we examine the ashtray on the floor.
Someone dropped an ashtray on the floor. It's be a nightmare to clean up. It's on the rug and everything. God, it's gonna be terrible. Knocked over a big space heater once. Cleaning up was a pain. One of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. Wait, I know what the hell she's talking about. How does someone like her knock over that?
She's very clumsy.
They're giant metal heaters. It's like big enough to where if you like walked into it, it would be like walking into a pole. There's a book of matches here too that lead back to the restaurant. Today is bien. Now, if we actually have to use matches to burn something...
Now, there shouldn't be any of those stupid mini games like in that one case that we had to do.
I honestly don't remember the case where we had to do some stupid mini game.
you know, the fucking blue badger thing.
Oh, right, that one. Yeah.
Okay, now we gotta examine the CD player.
Oh, snap, the CD player. The CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud it's a wonder you can hear it. Wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? She's back! Yes, thank you, it was lovely. So, you drink it all? She poisoned it.
We're dead.
If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup.
She's been watching the entire time.
It's laced with something. We're poisoned! It's just the burger I ate for breakfast.
Why is she always eating burgers?
Should look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What, it's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger?
Claw of the Tiger.
It's a demo CD. The artist's name has to be handwritten. The artist's name has been handwritten on top of the disc with pen. MC Bama in the house.
Oh my god, it's a mixtape.
It's a CD Maggey told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way that a woman will make us drink more coffee if we do.
We know who's here.
Arr. Come out from under the desk. What you two snooping around my office for? My precious carpet, you got ash on my rug.
Now, that happened before we got here.
I was there beforehand, Mr. Tiger, sir. You could have wished your ugly feet never came through my door. Wasn't us. Lardo. You want to argue with me? That's what you doing? Those yoink. You think you take me on?
You're struggling with the thing that you've created right now.
Gonna flatten you two into pancakes and turn you into my new rugs. Oh. Don Tiger, you're back. I'm sorry, Don Tiger. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and... Oh, right. Is he actually scared of her?
I would be.
Forget about it, Valita. It's nothing. I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. You'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Phoenix Wright. Yes. You either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's come and mess up my plan. What was him? He's the phony. The big fat phony.
He's a big fat phony.
I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I need to...
Yeah,
no
questions.
questions. This is the last time we meet. You hear? Wait, please. I think I can take you on. Maya, you literally hid under the desk the entire time. You can't be telling us we're weak.
So we have never succeeded in any physical alteration in any case, alright? We would have gotten our asses kicked.
And we got punched in the face twice by corporate America himself.
Yeah, and then we almost got killed by the mob, but by Hollywood mob at that. Then we got tased by an old man. And then whipped by his daughter a lot.
Yeah, we dealt with a lot of physical punishment.
And nowadays we just get hit with by cups of coffee.
And now we're being given the espresso. And cookies. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta?
Violetta.
Yeah.
Yeah, now we're talking to her.
Really? We actually have to talk to her?
Yes. All of it.
One of these things is literally about the building. We already know about the building.
You go from top to bottom. You're breaking the rules.
You see, we already know what the deal is because of the way this woman's head is shaped. She's the one who poisoned it.
I mean, we don't know that. You're just making assumptions.
She's the other waitress. That head wound is a fake. Maybe. I don't know, maybe the tiger is violent. What incident? Man was poisoned in a restaurant near here? That incident? Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. We didn't tell you what day it was.
Well. Yeah.
The manager being the tiger. Fiero Teregi. Tigre. We just call him Cop. I'm going to call him Tiger or Fake Phoenix. Fake Wright.
It's Furio Tigre. It's not hard.
You see, it's just Tiger. 2 letters switched around. Tigre. Tigger.
Well, 3 letters switched to, well, no, only 2, never mind. G's, same place.
He's Tigger now.
Not Zenniop.
Zenniop's got a real name. We gotta hurry up and find out about him. Kinda curious about your company, Tender Lender. With a warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy. We will tenderly loan you a bit of extra here, whatever, here at Tender Lender. Figures are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? There's that $500 you owe me from our card game. What?
When did we play cards?
Never did that. You're full of crap. Why don't you take out a loan?
You know, maybe we'd have more money if we didn't keep putting Phoenix on the fucking tab.
Tender Lender is on your side.
It sounds like insurance companies to me.
So if I'm late with my repayment, what happens? We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. I'd rather skip town.
We'll find you. Yeah, we will give you your coffee.
I can make strong coffee too. Strong tea as well.
Okay, now we are going to present Furio Tigre to this person. $42.
What can I ask you about the tiger? Cookie?
Cookie?
Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself.
Those aren't cookies, Maya. Those are pop brownies.
I would actually like to see a picture of these cookies. Ladies first. Wait, what?
No, you are younger than 42.
I own Don Tigre, my life. He's the one who saved me. A tiger? Doing something nice for someone? Please, address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to. Okay, got it. Tiger. Tigger.
Now we questions.
I'm very frail, you see. Just recently I died. Once.
Hey, I know some people who died too. You want to talk to them?
You see, you're standing here in front of us, so how did you die?
Are you possessing a spirit medium right now?
About 4 months ago, the doctor said to abandon all hope.
Well, that's grim.
But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything.
Are you sure?
Sure about that? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. It's sounding harder and harder to believe the more we know about these people. I decided to pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
Why coffee?
I have a feeling this woman has some resemblance to one of our good friends in the courtroom.
That just might be the way. That's just the way her head is drawn.
No, I mean like the coffee dealio.
Oh.
Because remember.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Godot, right?
Godot and his.
He likes coffee.
And she.
Retrial.
And she knows how to make a lot of coffee. So we're gonna learn about the bandage, maybe. This was the story of the bandage. They put it on after the operation. Brain tumors. It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. Fatal means you die. That's the injury you were talking about before when you said you died. Once. Cyclops! It's really scary.
Alright, now we have to go back to Vitamin Square.
I don't want to go back to Vitamin Square. Old CD's back feeding the pigeons. There, take this and this. Get out of my park. Really mad. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can. What are you doing? turned his back on us. Hurt his pride after the battle in court. Pigeon. Out with the demons, in with the good fortune. I always knew you were a demon.
Okay, now we have to talk to him.
Really?
Yes.
Do we have to talk? Are we going to get anything out of this?
We have to talk to. The guide says talk to him.
Can't we go back and break that woman's cyclock already?
No, we can't.
You said you were a craftsman, correct? Modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. Come along in a long line of craftsmen. Right back to the time of the shoguns. You hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one. I want to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose. Scream right down his ear hole. Objection! Did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? That wasn't it. Just in a bad mood. I got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's all ready to burst out.
Suck it up.
There's not much call for craftsmen these days. Of course not. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread. Take a dog for a walk. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of 2-bit community handyman? Buy some bread. Now that I can understand. What's the point of feeding some seed to pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost what they're trying to say. I'm just an inconvenience. The last restaurant. I just get in the way, don't I? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. At home and at that restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Trey's Bien? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did. The very day that brat was poisoned. So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy. Could I tell you what I was asked to do? All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over on the table. Serving girl collapsed. I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in the middle of a daze, you see. The owner shouted over to me. Call the police. Call them yourself, I should have said back. But I didn't think of it at the time. So did you call the police? Like I said, I was in the middle of a daze. You call them on the phone? Like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs. We're not looking for a payphone.
I see.
Couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes. So for 5 minutes after the incident happened, yes sirree, the owner was at the restaurant on his own. Why didn't you mention that in the courtroom? I would have if you had given me the chance. But all you bullied me out of the courtroom. Certainly earned your kudos for the day. Bailiff, escort the witness out. It's not my fault, you're the ones to blame. Told us before we got to court. Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. Suppose I couldn't get my stuff covered in pigeon poop instead.
Detention Center time.
Mr. Wright. Ah, Maggey. So they finished questioning you then. Wasn't it just unbelievable in court? Stay up all night and blog everything that happened. Pretty touch and go in there. You totally nailed that old man. He was everywhere with that testimony. Unbelievable. It's not the only one. Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident. Why are we doing this whole thing now? We know that she was right. We found the disc. We've met the guy. All that fun stuff. We can't say that she's misremembering stuff.
Okay, now you're gonna present Gumshoe's lunchbox.
Where is it? Ah, box of weenies. Got something you're apparently supposed to love.
It's gonna turn out she's like a fucking vegan.
What is it? A lunchbox just for you. Here. Weenies 2. Did you make this just for me? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe. He's worried about you. He put a lot of effort into making this. Can't accept it. Detention Center rules, no gifts allowed. Wait, what?
Man, she's just making that shit up.
Seriously, like, there are so many other people that get away with much worse crap getting in. Come on, don't be like that. Rules are rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. And anyway.
No, you don't.
You're lying. It's all yours. You can enjoy it. It was made for you. You eat it. Better than letting it go to waste. We just eat it right here in the detention center, really?
We just spent a few minutes just eating that right in front of her.
The spot. Glad I gave it to you then. You're lying.
Okay, now we're gonna present Victor's testimony.
Much better after the trial. Been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. Feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. It's not really that bad, though. If something on your mind, you gotta tell us, so we can get him. Especially if it has something to do with that Mr. Kudo and his testimony.
Okay, now we're gonna talk to her.
So that testimony doesn't match up with what you remember. So many things that don't seem to add up. It's the other guy at the table. When he slipped something into the victim's coffee. They double dosed him. It's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. Something that we know for a fact exists.
Mm-hmm.
The CD with the writing on it. The MC Screwdriver album. It's MC Bomber. Never did find that CD at the crime scene. Or the victim's medication. That's gone. You passed out when the victim collapsed. It's very embarrassing. Used to be a cop. The restaurant was buzzing with police. Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me. You have no idea what went on at the restaurant during that time period. The other witness, the old man from the park, said he was pretty much chased out of the picture. Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. And you were unconscious. That means Armstrong was all alone. Supposedly. Mr. Armstrong set me up. When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine Mr. Armstrong isn't involved. It's like a master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Wait, what?
I think she's got that mixed up.
Well, in this case, it's like half right, but I wouldn't use that analogy for it. The old man said as much when we spoke to him earlier. Is there anything about that testimony that stood out as odd? Yes. The fact he was even testifying again doesn't quite... Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, there was another customer in the restaurant. It was Victor. I can't really say it was an old man. An old, middle-aged man. Age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. Are you sure? Not 100% sure, but I think so. Sort of creepy. Oh, that already nails the picture.
Yeah, we already got it.
A cackling laugh. Creepy? Laughing?
Okay, at this point we're going to the Criminal Affairs Department.
Wait, I want to see if this does anything.
You need to stop thinking of things, because I'll just tell you what to do.
But the thing is, you show someone a picture of a woman they just described, they might go, hey, that's the person. That's the other person in the restaurant. But no, just saying that you don't have any connections on the force to deal with that. I'm like,
this isn't that type of game, though.
It should have been something where it unlocks a bit of extra dialogue or something, or like a, oh, you've noticed this. These pieces go together.
Listen, this game is long enough. I just want this. We need to keep going. All right. We only have 90 minutes before The Walking Dead starts.
But The Walking Dead would actually make this point do something.
No.
The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. Just gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. Nah! Just when some young guy was about to confess his son to his hot to trot girlfriend. What?
Some young guy.
Place is really buzzing. Something's going down. Something big.
Huh? What are you doing here, pal?
Gumshoe, good old friend.
You can't be here right now.
Why not?
You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. We got big problems here today.
What's going on?
It's a virus. A virus. They call
A
it corona.
virus.
There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer systems.
But I need to ask you some important questions.
Yeah, we're talking. Actually, I guess we're talking first, whatever. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up.
Yes.
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear?
Okay.
If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there.
Really?
That's how he fucking lives.
We're not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want information.
Oh, that all? Well, let's see. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than all of the average illegal shops. And it seems they ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts. Don't go poking your nose around their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady.
Alright, I get the picture. Wait a minute. What did you just say now? That lady? We better find out what the story is with the lady. Now you were going to say we have to present something to him?
Yeah, there were actually two presentations that we had to bring up. The first one was the MC Bomber.
MC Bomber in the house!
Hey yo, Gumshoe, buy my mixtape.
Gumshoe mixtape, buy it, $20.
It's totally fire. Skip my line.
I actually did not even press anything, it just skipped to the next one.
God damn it. hate it when it does that to my lines. This is it. This stupid name. I remember now.
Ha! Well, you just nod yourself and keep me in the dark. What's going on? It's okay, you don't have to cry about it.
The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on the CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
Wait, what?
Wow. Huh. Yeah. The virus that just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber.
Can you give us any more details?
Now we get. Well, the next thing we have to present is Viola. Violetta. That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She looks pretty unforgiving.
That should be the least of your worries, pal.
What's that supposed to mean?
Her name's Viola Cataverni. She's the only granddaughter to Bruto Cataverni.
That's where this man appears in the case.
Yeah.
We have no idea who this is. Never heard of him. Not involved in the case.
Bruto Cataverini's the boss of the Cataverini family.
A scary sounding name.
We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police.
So you're saying the first mafia we took down wasn't too powerful for the police?
I mean, let's be honest. The first mafia we found wasn't even a mafia. That was just some goons who were working for a corrupt movie producer.
You don't know how much power she had in that studio.
It was Hollywood. But you're taking them on, aren't you?
Sadly, yes. I don't remember saying I was going to. Better get some info out of Gumshoe about this family.
Okay, so now we got more talking.
You know what, fine, we'll start at the top. I'm not really sure if we want to get involved with this, but who are these people?
Who are they? A bunch of scary people, that's who.
You're a cop and you're scared?
Trust me, it don't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. Yo, he just read our mind. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld.
Yeah, they got that clout.
We can't touch them. They got too much moolah.
Moolah, as in...
They pretty much control all cash in the city's black market.
How did the crime family get that powerful?
Yeah, it's underground capitalism.
But in the
They're
black...
basically a monopoly.
They would literally have to own the black market, and I don't think one family could own an entire black market.
I don't find that hard to believe at all, to be honest.
The black market makes up several different groups of people all doing just different types of things. That means they would literally be gun running, drug selling, official documentation forgery, counterfeiting. Yeah. It's a lot of shit for one family to take control of.
Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cataverini, and I mean no one.
Interesting. So, she's the granddaughter of the mafia boss.
Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl.
Enough to allow her to get that head scar.
She means everything to him.
So then, how'd she end up at Tender Lender?
I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss, Tender Lender, are pretty tight.
Pretty tight, you know.
That's what it said in a file. I read it related to Maggie's case.
It sounds like a lot of leads we should have known beforehand. We should have known about Tender Lender. We should have known about these people. So what's this computer virus?
I don't know.
What?
Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal?
Here, I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable.
What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, do you? Computer virus? Sure, I mean, only in simple terms. You know everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
I prefer Dr. Mario. Sounds pretty cool, don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Okay, fine, I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics.
Oh, that's you. I thought that was Gumshoe for a second.
My computer mouse randomly disappears during these videos. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage.
Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode?
Certain cases, yes.
Damage is
directly. It's all internal. The inside goes boom. Imagine all case data you've got stored on your PCs here at the station. A virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. That's a lot of damage.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
And what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Most computers are connected on a network. A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster.
Now you see, we're currently facing the same problem in real life right now, but with a virus that affects people. It's going global.
It's an airborne virus.
Yes.
Okay, so the network in that case is the oxygen we breathe in and the surfaces we touch.
Which means it's already in our atmosphere, which means we're all going to die.
You're thinking a little too over the top with it. The virus can only stay within our air for only 3 hours before it dies out. Which means anybody with the virus, if they cough, sneeze, that kind of stuff, that air around them for 3 hours carries the virus. You breathe in that air, bacteria gets into your body, spreads, you're also infected.
3 hours is a long time, man.
It literally can stay on a surface you touch for 2 to 3 days. Hell, if the virus kills its host, their bodies are still infectious for 2 to 3 days afterwards. Now we're done with the scarier part of our video, talking about the real life.
Yeah, just like a real virus, huh?
Why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal?
No, people don't infect their own machines, they send viruses to someone else. It's horrible.
Oh, I get it. It's like you're sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold.
Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he's too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that. It's wrong. What? When does come into me being evil?
Different viruses have names, right?
Yep, like the Trojan virus, the meme virus.
Typhoid fever.
Different kind of virus.
Kinda feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before.
The name of the virus. Feel like I've heard of it before too.
MC Bomber. We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
Well, who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess.
Criminal underworld. Yeah, look, we just heard about that.
No, the virus had been released. Oh.
The virus has been released.
Yeah. It's in every computer in every public office in the city. Wow. That is... Wow.
It spreads faster than most real-world viruses.
Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. And the big top ain't even in town anymore.
All the stuff of criminals and viruses almost feels like a sci-fi movie.
Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. I think I know who that is. The focus right now is on tracing the root of this market. The focus right now is on tracing the root of this virus on the black market.
I mean, someone put the virus up for sale?
Yeah, and because this one's so powerful. They're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal.
In the millions? A virus is worth that much?
I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing.
And that is...
You know, the lunchbox. How'd everything go?
Lunchbox. Weenies. Those weenies.
So, how'd my weenies taste when they went down the hatch?
It was delicious.
Yeah, that's what she said? Really?
Not exactly.
Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen. So I came prepared.
Prepared? What do you mean?
I made a jumbo lunchbox.
Yeah.
Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this?
It's a heavy burden to carry. 'Cause we're lying to the man.
I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that.
We don't have to eat all these too. Give it to Maya. Again.
Alright, now, at this time, we go to Blue Screens Incorporated. It's Magatama time.
Now. Give me your secrets, computer!
You punch her in the face, but she doesn't move.
I try to throw her down to the ground. It's just unmovable object.
Unmovable object, just completely like she stapled her feet to the ground.
So, how about you tell me what trouble Mr. L was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps
That's
you'd like to
part of
speak
your
to someone in
job.
customer service. She's trying to redirect us elsewhere. We know she knows the truth. Let me ask you something. Did these troubles come from
Lottery
this?
ticket. Lottery ticket.
The bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones. that many tickets. You could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral.
Now, I'm unsure because you might have when I said lottery ticket, I meant the victim's lottery ticket, but you chose the horse thing, so you might have picked the wrong one.
But I mean, she's saying the thing about cashing on others' misfortune is very immoral.
Yeah, I know. But I'm more confused. But I'm gonna need you to go on with the dialogue.
Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? What is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn, had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. But not everyone buys this many tickets. I don't believe that proves anything on its own. I'm not through yet. It wasn't just restricted to the horse race, was it?
Now for the actual lottery ticket.
I'm gonna be honest, the very first thing that came to my mind when I saw the tickets was the horse racing tickets. I had completely forgotten about this one. The lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times.
Although I guess maybe it's like it didn't matter which two you brought up first. I guess it was like a combination thing.
That's gotta hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to cause some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand? Even if I wanted to, I don't have the money to buy any. But
again, we don't get paid. Where do we get our money from? How are we still alive?
We get paid by the state. We live in a communist society.
Fucking state pays the state. Well, actually, no, the state would pay the lawyers, so we do all the fucking cases and verdicts on their behalf.
But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, did he? Didn't he? For $500,000? Yes, but it's hard to imagine that there could have been trouble then, isn't it?
I would say very problematic.
It is true that he won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Yes. You will bring the tiger.
Are you sure we jumped straight to the tiger?
Yeah, we're going to the tiger.
The boss of the loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender.
Like, I just want to say, I like how you're like questioning me if I'm sure, yet I'm the one with the guide in front of me.
I feel like we would actually bring up something else first before we just go ahead and bring up the man himself. It seems like there would be lead up before then.
The guide says otherwise.
People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. What do you think?
Yeah, your business is named Blue Screen. That's the thing you avoid.
Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. I mean about our man here. You think Glenn had something to do with this guy? Yes. I'm sorry, but I don't know of any connection between the two of them.
See, now you're gonna bring up the calendar.
I feel like we would have brought this up first. The tiger is the boss of the loan office called Tender Lender. And this is who Mr. L met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would want to talk to him about is his debt. No. It is true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think.
6 figures.
Good old
Ooh.
6 figures. But I had heard he won the lottery, so he would have been in the clear. Alright, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? This isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. Our friend here he wasn't selling his mixtape, he was selling a virus. I suspect he was talking about programming. We know what's worth $100,000.
Bitcoin.
Sure, he invented Bitcoin.
Yes, he created Bitcoin.
Perhaps.
Good luck trying to transfer that to real currency, because my god, BI will be up your ass in seconds.
Well, Bitcoin being turned into actual money is not the problem. It's the matter of how you obtain Bitcoin. Because the thing is, if you Bitcoin mine, that in some cases that can be very problematic. If you actually sell items, the question is, depending on what you're selling, may or may not have different values.
I mean, listen, that shit's like dark web shit, so what you're selling on dark web is probably from fucked up shit, so it's not going to be good nonetheless.
There's some pretty illegal stuff you can buy on the deep web, like a PS4 that fell off the back of a truck, a flat screen TV that fell off the back of a truck.
A lot of things that fell off the back of a truck.
You could buy a truck that fell off the back of a truck.
This is why you don't use U.S. Postal Service.
Yeah, because fell off the back of a truck is a nice little term to use for it.
Why you need to? This is why more people need to use fucking UPS instead of fucking postal.
Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work.
I'm gonna crack your fucking firewall by presenting the MC Bomber disc.
Oh snap! This is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's been infecting computers worldwide as we speak. The MC Bomber!
We cracked the firewall.
We cracked the firewall.
Now we have your bank money.
Haha! Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer. But it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. He was in
I'm
debt.
trying to keep up.
Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work. Something a bit risky. How risky? He was going to become a waitress. So it's safe to say Mr. L was the creator of this virus then. The MC Bomber virus. That is correct. It was a work of genius. In a bad sort of way, of course. But still, genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable! Gumshoe was right. Wait, what? Get that thing out of my face. I don't care about Dead by Daylight.
Yeah.
This date, December 3rd, that was marked on his calendar. That was the deadline for repaying his debts. Neat. Won't be needing these anymore. Use a trash can.
Okay, now we're gonna go back to Tender Lender. No, it's Mugatama time again.
Ah! Tell me your secrets!
We would do something, but she would kill us if we tried it.
We just lightly tap her shoulder.
No, we don't even do anything. No, no. Not to this person.
Now we have to make physical contact for the Magatama to work.
No.
We don't just show it to them, we have to touch them, so we just lightly tap her shoulder and screw some of her secrets. And that's when these chains come off. That's when she starts reaching for the knife. You said you suffered a fatal injury to your head. Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean that you were hurt very badly somehow? Heh heh.
Okay. Now, this is for an achievement. Just present the attorney badge. It's not anything complex, it's just this.
Well... Donuts. I baked them myself. Homemade donuts. Have one. What's inside? Jam and... Didn't quite catch that last one. Heh heh. No thanks, I'll pass.
Okay. Okay, now for real, this time you're going to present the repair bill.
Ah, here we go.
Oh, yeah, I think I just realized I think I realized how she got her injury.
I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious. This car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. Burns it right before our very eyes.
Just takes out a lighter, so it's setting it on fire.
Yes, this is your family's bill. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do these people have to do with me?
Well,
alright then.
I just realized the family name was the Cadaverinis. It has cadaver in the name.
The Cadaverinis are a very strong mafia family. They were meant to become.
No, don't present Bruto. You're gonna present Viola herself to her. Viola Cadaverini. Yes.
I feel, but she has a strong relationship with them, and this is
Guide.
Guide is bullshit on this one. I know exactly who you are. Cadaver. Your new name is Cadaver. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident. It happened about 4 months ago.
Well, now I have to kill you.
I was driving one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember much.
I feel like he would have gotten hurt more than...
I swerved to try and avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the cadaver. I do not know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away, you say? If they stayed, I'd have... Heh heh heh.
The tiger.
Mr. Tiger. Mr. Tigger. It was this man, wasn't it? He caused the accident. It wasn't Dawn. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike, into my car. But Dawn isn't injured at all, is he? Plus, one of her locks just broke. So she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini. I have proof the tiger was involved.
His scooter.
Scooter. Not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigger rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? You'll notice the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? Heh. The repair bill was paid by Furo. The Cadaverinis must have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. But Dawn still saved my life. The operation was very complicated, and it was very, very expensive. How much we talking here? Very, very, very expensive. Possibly $100,000. After I recovered, Dawn told me he had paid for the operation because he cared about me.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Yeah, that's a lie. You want to know what I think?
But realistically, now this is where you pick Bruto, because you caused the injury of a mob boss's granddaughter. Of course you're gonna be the one to pay for the expenses.
Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather controls a lot of dubious cash, correct? And you're his beloved pride and joy. I don't know exactly how much this operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you really think Mr. Tigger would have paid the money? $1 million.
$1 million.
$1 million.
A small loan of $1 million.
4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident, and that's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Well, if she recovered in 4 months, it could have been too big. They said the operation costs $1 million. Now, what did they do in an operation that would cost $1 million? If it was a simple procedure.
I don't know, but it's clearly something involving her head.
Was it a brain transplant?
I mean, her fucking head was probably cracked open from the car crash.
Yes, but that wouldn't cost you $1 million. My grandfather ordered Dawn to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? That's not underworld lingo.
Yeah, it really isn't. It's just a standard term to use for paying someone.
To repay someone for damages caused to them. Pay or get into serious trouble. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not my grandfather. Oh, now there's a tear.
How sad.
But I knew it wasn't really true. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. Helped him? How? Take these medical papers. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse.
They have an offer you can't refuse. You're gonna pay $1 million for my granddaughter's surgery, or I'm gonna have you whacked.
This on the day of my daughter's wedding.
You come here and you cause my daughter to get into an accident on this day, the day of my daughter's wedding. You injure my daughter's daughter on the day of my daughter's wedding.
Yeah, actually that could be a possibility. There are two things that I consider inexcusable: poisoning and betrayal. In this case, involves both.
So poisoning's where you draw the line in murder, huh, Phoenix? Not fucking getting bashed in the skull with a fire extinguisher, or
that's just
someone with or beating someone with a thinker clock.
That's just simple assault.
Call from none.
Is everything alright? We should get going right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. No, we need this.
No, we don't.
Why are we throwing it away?
Okay, now, the last place we gotta go is the restaurant.
Good thing I'm forced to go through here to go anywhere else. Ah, bonjour. I've been waiting for you to return. Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, you ain't got anything to say to y'all fellas. Damn, I love that music. Who's you calling Zeno Bear? Stop hiding from him. Alright, hand it over. You wanna play wild games with me? You wanna play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now! He wants the papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. And that's why she said she helped you. Forget about it. The girl's dumber than an eggplant. You wanna know what's sad? I tell you what's sad. That ain't her. It ain't only her face. She thinks she got power because she Bruno's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get that $1 million to pay this off. You crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that too. Mr. Armstrong, forgive me, Dosele. I cannot argue with him. Ah!
Yeah, another physical altercation, as usual.
That all you got? I'll be taking these papers now. Armstrong, get the lighter. Wait. Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright. Shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence.
Hold it, pal.
Detective Gumshoe! Detective! You think you could have stopped me, copper? Beat it!
Whoa, come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys get out of here. Leave this guy to me.
But
go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggey, huh?
alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Don't leave me. I'll get even with this guy tomorrow in court. Tenderlander is going down.
That was the last we ever saw of Detective Gumshoe.
They never found his body.
Well, we did find his coat. It was very dirty.
It was covered in ketchup, as they say. Well, I mean, we did thievery that transitioned to murder.
Yeah, exactly. Even if it doesn't start out as murder, it becomes a murder case.
But we had no idea it was going to be a murder case. We thought we were just defending a man who we thought wasn't a thief, then became the thief. Discovered he was the true thief all along.
I mean, he literally was the thief, and yet we got him away, got him out of his thief charge.
Yep, double jeopardy.
Which literally goes against our fucking moral code entirely, which kind of throws case 4 of the second game under the bus hardcore.
I mean, we got him out of that because we thought he wasn't really the person that was doing it. We had no idea that someone had been murdered. And plus, we were doing it for a friend.
Yeah, you know, a friend being held hostage.
And also, we're pretty sure the Mask didn't rob us personally at some point.
He was the one who took... No, was he the one who took... I mean, he was the one who took the vase, right? Because Master Mask took the vase.
Well, he took the urn, but then it was stolen by Luke at me.
Yeah. So Master Mask did steal from us.
But he technically stole a useless vase and it actually... that had no real value to it. But then Adrian Andrews accidentally broke it and patched it up quite well. She's probably the only one that added value to the damn thing.
But, you know, making it correctly spell Amy and not I am.
I am.
I am in the urn. Set me free by breaking it.
Yes. And it's a great morning to die.
Might want to start the stream if you're in the game now.
Right, shit. Forgot about that.
There we go. Trying to start without me, how dare you?
Alright. I just realized I don't have stream mode on. Okay, that'll stop unneeded interruptions.
Yeah, just remember, fucking, that's gonna that's you're probably gonna end up staying on because you have troubles with streamer mode in the past. Now you're never gonna hear anyone join or leave.
Well, I have to enable and disable it manually now, because whenever I had OBS open, it would just turn it on automatically without telling me.
Alright.
So, what do we think is gonna happen today?
You're going to jail forever.
Yes. Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on... Alright, this is part 2 of it.
Yes. Yeah, this is the second trial, the final trial of this case. We are almost done with this case.
And we're going to put fake Phoenix Wright away forever.
Gonna take Jersey Shore Phoenix Wright straight to hell is what we're gonna do.
He'll blend in. Can't take him to hell. We haven't solved a damn thing.
Kind of the least progress we've made ever.
Yeah, basically. That little flash of doubt in your eye. We don't have a flash of doubt. We have a honest amount of doubt.
You see, it's not a flash of doubt. It's all the doubt.
It was determination.
This isn't Undertale, Phoenix. What are you doing?
You see, Phoenix Wright was the original Undertale character.
No, he was not. Stop it.
You better get going to the defendant's seat. They might as well get the gallows ready as well. Counting on us.
Your faith is in the wrong hands.
Yeah.
So now that she's gone. Well, speak. Okay. Hey, pal.
Detective Gumshoe.
Quit stressing Maggey out. She doesn't need that.
How'd you know she was stressed?
I was watching through the doorway.
Ew.
Okay, you're stalking. All right. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal?
I mean, technically we did.
I mean, we're not winning currently. Yeah, maybe this will help. Isn't that poison?
You taking up aromatherapy too?
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing. And I'm assuming that's poison.
It's contact poison.
Yeah, slap it on your eyes. You totally won't burn them out. Yes, this is the small bottle that turned up at that restaurant's kitchen a couple days ago.
Tres bien.
Now don't you start. This fucking role reversal ain't happening here. I'm gonna turn my fan on. It's getting a little warm.
You see, we don't have the full video going yet. You see, this doesn't become a full video until you get goldfish.
I mean, I do have a bag of goldfish right next to me.
Ah, there we go. It's a full video now.
Yeah, there's always one next to me at all times, because I gotta... Yeah.
There's one file that's different from the rest.
This one's green.
It doesn't smell. You're smelling the contact poison.
It doesn't smell. Let's see how it tastes. Okay. We finally got the announcement back from the lab.
What is it? Is it poison?
I'm afraid not, pal.
What?
Oh shit. It's medication.
What?
What? What the fuck? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. Well, that's
oh. See, this is...
That's the medication.
Yeah.
This is the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum.
What was it doing in the kitchen? Unidentified fingerprint. Why didn't you get this checked?
Check the damn fingerprints.
What about the unidentified fingerprint? You got anything?
Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the what do you mean they screwed up? Another hour, and they might have gotten something on the prints, but...
It's not good.
Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today, got it?
We literally don't have a shield to use for us.
We don't have a defense. We have a confession. That's what we have.
I'm gonna expose that guy.
You mean that guy?
Yes, that guy. Not that one guy, but that guy.
It's that guy. Skip the one. It's not his middle name. Number 4.
Court is now in session.
Kid tap on my boy.
The defense is ready.
Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor.
Very good. We'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have...
they say history's written by the victor. Clearly not him, though.
I'd say kudos to him, but...
We need to stop.
Yeah. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder in the victim's coffee. However, the witness testimony was plagued with a number of problems.
The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand.
Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to witnesses' account, the victim was listening to a radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. I mean, really, all these contradictions could be just chalked up to a case of a man not knowing his left from his right. Or literally just bad perspective.
Yeah, bad perspective and dyslexia are both options. Oh, that's smooth sax.
That saxophone.
Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it.
You've lost me already, Mr. Godot.
Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules.
This fan has a lot of rules.
Yeah, a lot. And those are a lot of these rules. Good things to live by.
Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? I mean, we literally resolved them ourselves.
You know the answer. Oh shit, that's you.
You know the answers to these riddles?
The old guy wasn't just throwing seeds in here. He was throwing us off the scent. Are you sure? And today I'll prove it.
No, you won't. You ain't proving shit. Let the first witness take the stand. Oh, damn it.
It's disgusting. And you are?
Oh, bonjour, everyone.
Oh, God.
I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and the chef of Le Beyond Restaurant.
But you didn't say enchanté.
I'm not saying that.
No! I know you're old, but you're not blind.
Forgive me for asking on this, but are you a woman? Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, no.
This shit was fucking politically correct before that even became a term. On the day of the incident, you were in that kitchen.
Sorry, You would choke there when you just changed like that.
Like I was about to say it, but then I remembered, oh no, I'm not saying that.
You could have just said the restaurant's kitchen.
No, saying that kitchen was better. Isn't that right?
With you, monsieur. Everything feels right.
Huh. Okay.
He's unfazed. Your testimony, please, witness. Tell the court what happened that day at Trey's Bien.
Finally on the first testimony. Let me see how many testimonies we have to do. Exactly 8 testimonies between in total. 4 between each 4 divided between each half. So it shouldn't be that bad.
How many of the testimonies are this motherfucker?
Half of them, I think.
When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant.
Close my curtains while you're doing this.
I remember when I was experimenting with the new decals at the day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. The cup, the earpiece, the glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no?
Sure.
Mirror.
Wait, what? Are you...
Look, grand mirror. In most enormous mirror.
No, there wasn't no damn... Ooh, ew. And suddenly, the mystery disappears.
Bullshit.
Godot, you're my guy, but I can't. No, that's a bunch of bullshit. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
I ain't rolling with it.
I ain't rolling with this garbage.
That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front.
So where is this mirror? First of all, can you present that as evidence, please?
Give us the mirror. We want the mirror. Now then, Mr. Wright.
No. Why is it that we have to present every bit of evidence under the sun, yet they just take his word for it?
Because it's Mr. Godot. You know Mr. Godot.
I mean, I know he that dude, but still. Okay. First thing you're gonna do, you're gonna press him on every statement, including the 5th one.
Who are the 2 customers exactly? As of course, the young man who died, and the other not-so-young man. You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume? Something telling me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We just have to try a different approach for the time being. You were experimenting with the Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur. Stay on the topic. Why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did, just a few moments ago. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decorature? The style design. He's talking about interior design, walls, ceiling, carpets, that kind of thing. Yes, of course, that deco.
What deco did he think it was?
As, say, it's hard to explain it. It's basically the exact same thing, but slightly different.
That tells me nothing.
It's like decorating, except in a different style. It's hard to explain, alright?
Oh, okay.
I was trying to achieve a more la effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning on the most bold remodeling of la decor. How big of a mirror are we talking here? Something about 4 meters wide and about 2 meters high. I was intending to install it on the ceiling, eventually. The ceiling.
But why would you need that?
But I decided not to go through with it in the end. Press harder! If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about the mirror in either testimonies. But,
You didn't ask, Trite. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work.
what?
A mirror was delivered there that day before the incident.
Really? I want to see these shipment records.
As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes.
Bullshit, I want to see the receipts.
And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end.
Bullshit. Doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered, it doesn't prove it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime.
Huh. If you want to doubt someone, Trite, look in the mirror.
Where's the mirror?
Show me the mirror, damn it. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough.
So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in the mirror. Normally I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Normally. How does normality come into this? That's lame, Trite. Even for you.
What?
Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-notch chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, Trite?
Now the fact that he had to say he was ungodly cool, that's just egotistical. Not the hair! Do not have a top knot. Mr. Godot is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. Logic has won the day. Everything. He would have seen everything in reverse. Yes. We should take a second and look at what old CD said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again? The boy was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. Block me if I'm wrong. This is left ear without a doubt. Left hand.
Yeah.
does it?
Oh, right, shit. Ha. Oh, yo.
You know, I was expecting one more line.
Yeah, yeah.
Just to make the situation worse, there's gotta be something in the old man's testimony.
Okay, now, I think at this point, we, on the statement, the cup, the earpiece, and the glasses, you're gonna present Glenn Elg.
Present profiles.
Glenn Elg.
The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over to Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? Same side as the green lens of his specs. Lock me up if I'm wrong, it was his left ear. So, to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the same side, were on the victim's left side. Now, Mr. Kudo saw all that in a reflection of a mirror. It means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactly, you see, monsieur. Now that you think about it, it's not so hard, no? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction of the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, then why is the HMD now on the wrong side of his head? Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim ITs to be been over his right eye.
How bitter. Try it. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time.
You talking about coffee or something else?
You don't understand the way the witness thinks.
How he thinks.
You remember this, I presume?
The I broke the vase apology letter. I mean, our man's sworn testimony.
Exactly. The old man has one very other than throwing a seed. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg?
Clearly, it was the victim's eyepiece.
And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Huh. Well, Trite.
And there's not really anything that you prove here. He was not old CD at all. Godot's not good.
See, I didn't try for the impression because I wasn't.
Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
The mirror can't be beaten by a handful of nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears.
I can explain. Please, if you look at the plan of the restaurant. Hello, is everyone sitting comfortably? La Mire, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There was only one seat in which you could have seen an image of the victim.
Yeah, see, this is something we would have definitely have noticed.
Now wait a second. Didn't we prove that Kudo was sitting down, like, other seat?
Yeah, I think we did. We'll probably get to that eventually.
That was Lazita at the table that next to La Victim. That is where the old man was sitting. Bullshit. After that terrible incident, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way.
Oh, how convenient for you.
But naturally, I did not touch anything else. Bullshit. I see no problems with the exclamation we heard.
You see, it's because you're old and senile.
From the table next to the victim, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little grotesque I am, confusing all the men with like this.
Don't worry about it.
I want this man dead.
We can keep up here, except for the guy breaking out in a way over there again.
Hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror? Are you quite sure about that? Of course. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination if you please.
Okay, now, much to your dismay, we are pressing him on every statement.
I have to keep talking to this man.
I mean, you don't have to keep talking. You chose this. You didn't have to.
Yes, but you didn't tell me he would be doing this many testimonies and would say this much shit. So the mirror was here, correct? Nowhere else in this restaurant? Where else would it be? Was it over down in the front? In the back? Yes. Yes, really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way.
Look who's talking, Trite.
Huh?
You're obstructing my view, among other things.
What the fuck?
This fucking asshole.
This is my seat in the courtroom.
That one was actually... The restaurant's charm is that it gives you the impression customer. Temporarily placing a mirror, that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Trite.
I tell you, monsieur, the mirror was there, in the middle of the restaurant. And where would that be? Oh la la, look how you lean towards me. It always attracts the younger boys. Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know.
Please stop.
No.
Like, this guy is a pedophile. I'm calling it. I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time.
Bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. There was only one seat which you could have seen. What was the point in pressing that one?
Well, you see, the game says so.
So why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? Is it obvious? No? If you look at the plans, you will understand. The victim would have been reflected in the mirror like this, so if you were sitting at the table next to him, you would have seen everything, no? No, it wasn't. Poisoning happened. The man was sitting at the table next to the victim. That's wrong. Yeah. Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police? Exactament. I carried out of the restaurant in. So you moved the mirror like that all by yourself. What can I say? I know how to pick things up. Stop it. Stop it, you. Kudo actually laughed at something. Given the witness's physique, I suppose it's possible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene? I looked like the obliging type, no? You sure about that? I touched nothing except the mirror. Mr. Wright, is there something the witness said that doesn't match the crime scene? Yeah!
Suffering from a case of heartburn, Trite?
Yeah, heart attack! No, no more of your freaking crap.
Alright, okay. Add a few drops to your coffee, and voila, enjoy.
Wait. Wouldn't that possibly kill you?
Now you're thinking.
I mean, adding like random flowers and like oil crap to drinks could definitely kill somebody.
I mean, yeah.
I'm not sure if frankincense is something you want to be adding to your coffee. Pretty strange, though. I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You think someone would have, but Maggey didn't. Neither did old Seedy. So the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror. Now I've just got to prove it somehow.
Now, on the statement that was the seat at the table that next victim's, you're gonna present the crime photo.
So the very... Oh wait, we only have one crime photo.
This crime photo.
This piece of evidence contradicts the testimony we've heard. The crime photo? Yes, this photo clearly shows something that should not exist. What on earth do you mean?
Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite.
Kiddo, stop with your shenanigans. Clarify this statement. It is this vase over here.
You know, you're right. Though I feel like you're getting ahead of yourself, you know?
It's pretty obvious what should not be in this picture. The vase. What possible connection does this have with the witness's testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because very clearly it contradicts with this evidence.
Victor's testimony.
There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase at the table where he was today. And yet, as the court can see, there's an unbroken vase table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not in fact sitting at that table next to the victim at all.
Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have been the victim's reflection from.
Exactly. There's only one conclusion we could draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie.
Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
Unfortunately, Mr. Kudo, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary, in his own words. I did not touch anything else except for the mirror.
Just starts chugging. It's like a stress relief, just chugging coffee.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right, there was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in his ear which he couldn't hear?
You only got one shot in life. There's no turning back.
That's a lie. You get two.
If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw?
I'll be so much closer to the truth. Can't really solve this contradiction. There's more than just this contradiction. What do you mean? Remember what Maggey told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Now this is where shit is gonna get real.
Yeah, now you see? It's because the victim was a phony!
He's a big fat phony!
He's a phony!
This case is riddled with contradictions, yet there's one very simple answer that clears them all up. And that is, the incident Mr. Kudo witnessed, and the incident the victim experienced, were two completely different events.
What?
Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw was not Mr. Glenn Egg at all. It was an imposter, a phony, pretending to be him.
Wait, are we sure?
Obviously,
Are we sure?
unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. And that's how he ended up wearing an earpiece on his left ear by mistake. Order in the court. Settle down. Or I'll clear the courtroom.
Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here?
What? Would you say me, you little shit?
What the fuck you saying to me, you little shit? Trite. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a...
Yes. Someone pretending to be Glenn acted out the whole coffee poisoning for the purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Get real, Wright. Why would anyone want to do that? Honestly, one way we can actually clear all this up.
Isn't
Go
it
to the
obvious?
grave and dig up the body. Listen, if we're wrong, all we can do is just dig up the body. Honestly, take it to
No,
the
I
grave.
mean, we're proving that this, like, the person who died wasn't actually Glenn Elg, but there was another Glenn Elg who did die. They're both dead.
No, Phoenix is claiming that someone was pretending to be killed by poison.
Yes, but the original person had already been killed.
At no point was this stated.
The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was she put something in it. Basically, we're trying to prove now that the incident that Maggey was in was actually a setup, was a real poisoning, and this other girl did it.
I understand about the setup part.
So hard to believe, but there was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo's his fake poisoning. To show Maggey in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well?
Yes, very much so.
It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant. It's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening.
That's right. Well, a witness, if your restaurant really was a scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? This is the most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath after all. There was, in fact, a phony that day. The defense demands Mr. Armstrong tells the whole truth about what happened. You little shit, will you stop biting my hand? Stop it. Okay. We might have some problems here. The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. Shadow, I swear to God. Stop it.
You know, a dog wouldn't bite your hand like food.
Yes, it would. It would probably do it even more. It would go for my neck.
No, it depends on the dog, really. Depends on the breed.
Yeah, probably a dog wouldn't also sit in my spot, would he?
You see, the dog would sit with you. The cat sits where you want to sit.
Well, she's sitting next to me right now, right under my computer.
See, it's because you're in her spot in her eyes.
Well, this is my spot. She knows it.
And that's why she keeps biting you.
This is my spot. She also has her paw on my thumb. You will accurately explain in detail the events of the restaurant that day. Is this testimony 3 or 4? Please say 4.
3. This is number 3.
Damn.
And this is the longer.
Ah! The victim, Monsieur L, came to my restaurant alone. I remember the little old man alive, not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got the word and won the lottery, Mon L became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. Now, there was no time for the phony to do the acting. Just so we're clear, there was no restaurant and there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. Je voudrais demand pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
That is so incriminating.
What you've just done is commit perjury, you dick. We'll decide how to punish you later for this bullshit. Cross-examination rights, if you please. Took the perjury charge well. He'll be more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Yeah.
Now I hate to tell you the bad news, but you have to press every statement again.
Please. No more.
Well, you know you have to do it.
He was alone at the table as well. I saw it from the kitchen. Yet the defendant, Miss Byrde, remembers it differently. Bride, whatever it is. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Unfortunately for you, Wright. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet taste. It's bittersweet bite. Fuck that up.
Wait. How would something bite? What kind of coffee has he been drinking?
That took me off guard too. I was gonna say taste, not bite.
It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Wise.
Wisdom. The
By
stat
old
you normally
man.
forget to increase in D&D.
You see, nobody cares about what happens wisdom-wise.
You see, you only care about wisdom when you're a
Yes. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? He often comes for my special coffee.
I was drinking water. Sorry. Okay.
Ah, you were drinking coffee.
Yeah, exactly. I'm getting in the character. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special. I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
You make me so happy, monsieur. You're most welcome anytime.
I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more. Man, that was a one-night stand.
So, old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant same time as the victim.
Okay, hold on.
I know we're definitely asking him one of these.
Yeah, how many minutes after?
So you're saying not much time lapsed between the victim and Mr. Kudo's arrival. Is that correct?
We started doing the social distancing. We went back before the governor shut it down.
But that still leaves the possibility that something happened in that gap of time. And by your recollection, how much time would you say lapsed? Let me see, at approximately 2 minutes, I would say. 2? Seems unlikely anything untoward could have happened in such a short time. I shouldn't have pursued this line of questioning.
Yeah, I'm beginning to realize something.
What?
Maybe pressing all these statements and answering it in that specific way was meant to be towards that one achievement that we gave up on immediately. I'm getting all of his unique dialogue.
But that's learning all of his fancy words.
Yeah.
But we're not learning any fancy words.
How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Trite? You never catch me drinking the same blend twice.
I mean, you don't tell us every blend of your coffee.
I mean, all we know is that you drink, what was it, 16 or 17 cups of trial.
I think he said 16.
You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant. But you're wasting your time. You can't grind bird seed to make coffee, if you catch my drift.
Watch me. I'll put some nightshade in your coffee. Then you'll really be seeing the night. All that fun stuff. Did you see him? I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, "Yes, up $1,000,000."
Presumably the defendant heard that too. Then, correct?
Maggey, she looked like a poor little frightened dove. And Mr. Kudo, the old man choked on some birdseed that got stuck in his throat. Wait, what? Why is he eating birdseed?
It's probably all the food he can put. He'd probably rather eat the bird food there.
It seems we have another new incident on our hands. And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you would have had some time to kill. I'm a multi-talented woman, monsieur. Sorry, what do you mean by that? Did it say renowned chef Jean Armstrong and la tragic poet Clarice Armstrong? Clarice, whatever the hell it was. I was writing a poem, an angry tale of le chef in the $1 million of debt, looking for a man who won $500,000 on the lottery. It was called... No. It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for the court? Please don't. Please. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred? I asked for the old man to call from the payphone.
By your own argument, right? The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear.
Indeed. Bien. It seems the shadow of doubt has been lifted. I don't know how to say this. I'm not even gonna try.
Let's see, pass.
Now say it with a French accent.
Nope.
I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to the case, huh? Oh yeah, no doubt. Someone was impersonating, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all. Wouldn't Maggey have noticed too? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? That's when our phony staged his act. I know for sure once I find the hole in his testimony.
Okay, now you need to go back and the statement I remember the old man long after him. So we can go back and do what time was it? Now, what time was it?
Out of curiosity, what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur. I believe we were told by the witness yesterday.
That's flashback.
Wait a minute. Oh, I'm looking at the time here.
2:55, 2:25. When you... Oh my.
Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness? The incident happened about 20 minutes after they arrived. So the victim must have revived between 2 o'clock and 2:10, no? Just after 2, huh? Thank you for the help in jogging me memory, monsieur. You're wonderful. Ha ha ha. I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I?
I mean, yeah, you can, because you don't do anything.
The time of day will be added to the witness testimony. Alright, time to... bien, that's French, isn't it?
You're having fucking playing talk with a fucking confused gendered man. Stop it.
He's even humming a song to himself.
Okay, let's see what we're doing now. Press him on the statement. I remember the old man. I remember this statement right here. Yeah, this one right here.
What happens after that?
Once you press him, after you do that, you present something else to a different statement.
I'm guessing you're not going to tell me what that was.
I'm not going to tell you until we get there.
You're absolutely sure about the time. When I think really hard, I'm sure it was just after 2. It is the time I stopped serving my lunch menu. Quite right. I always break for lunch when restaurants are serving their specials. I've been known to wind up a case early just to make it. Dude.
Wait a minute.
Dude.
Wait, that's malpractice.
You should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch. Would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already.
That's like he probably takes bribes just so we can go to lunch.
Witness, get on with your testimony.
Okay, now we're gonna present the millionaire radio flyer to the statement when he got word he won the lottery. This one right here. Could present that millionaire radio.
Okay, so I can't use the key thingies. This thing.
Yeah.
I'm afraid I finally got ya. What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to a radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers for $500,000 lottery tickets. That must have been the show when I was listening to. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2. I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly. I know it was that time because I had finished serving a lunch menu.
Get to the point, right, if you have one.
That show was broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30. Now supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. The victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over, the only conclusion that can be drawn from these facts. The victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. There were 2 Glenn Elks at Tradesbien that day. The real Glenn, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And a phony Glenn, acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. Certainly seems that way. I mean, that wasn't the case. How could you explain the time discrepancy?
Quite a performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song.
Music Theory 101?
Let's recap. According to your imagination, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony oak is performing in a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glenn
In the back, dead.
in a body bag, outside, underground?
I don't believe I've spelled this out for the court whatsoever. At the time, the real Glenn was already dead. Certainly obvious conclusion.
Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping for you to say. Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
The missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the victim?
In the back.
In the fucking meat cooler.
The prosecution has
all of his other meat.
The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If you're furious to stand up to the explanation of the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No.
No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. He's always so fucking shocked whenever he has to present evidence. Evidence? Unheard of.
I don't own evidence.
I know nothing but bullshit in this job.
I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around back to corner me instead.
Okay.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence to back it up. First, where was the body of the real Mr. Eggfield?
Inside the restaurant.
It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden elsewhere in the restaurant. Interesting. But where would the body have been hidden inside the restaurant?
And now, you will choose the kitchen. Because where the hell else would it be?
The body was hidden here.
Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up?
Yes.
Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that the small bottle?
Our little green bottle here. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No. I have never seen that ugly bottle there before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality, only for me. Where was that bottle you found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found inside the kitchen of Tribulations.
What if I told you this was illegal evidence?
I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil at all, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elg visited an ear clinic. Ear clinic. That's what we're gonna say here.
An Otolarical.
Autologically geological clinic and was given medication that day.
Okay, you can't be serious.
The defense had the contents of this bottle analyzed, and I have the lab result here. The contents of this bottle match the prescription that was given to our defendant, or to our victim. The murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time the bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu. Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hit the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my clients.
You hid the body for your sugar daddy, didn't you?
You were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No. Order. This is extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn? Never. I could not do such a horrible thing. Mr. Godot, you okay there?
The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules.
That's a terrible rule to go by.
No, I know all those other rules made sense. This one, I don't know.
You have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now?
Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me.
Wait, what?
I like to take them down I like to take them down with my empty cup. You beat him to death with a cup? Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor? My H deficient friend. H?
How would you like a brand new flavor in your my H deficient friend? The fuck?
That one. Oh.
Oh.
I get the joke. Okay. Okay, Godot.
Jeevarus, demand pardon. Please, you must get me out. It is a trap. Listen to me, por favor. Yo hablo español. Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish.
Yo, that's savage. I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it?
No. Absolutely no. Simply,
Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps?
Witness, the court will permit the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you.
Yo,
as does my gavel. It is clear.
So basically, whenever Mr. Godot is to, he beats them up with an empty coffee mug.
Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. You get one shot, one opportunity. Are you gonna capture it, or will you let it slip?
This testimony will be a short one.
It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen.
Oops.
A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with it because there was a reason why I could not refuse. I did not kill him, I swear it. You must believe me. Oh snap. You were forced? By who? I cannot say, or that will be erased. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. L died, was he the only person at the table? There was.
Another.
There was another man. I knew it! Maggey was telling the truth! Cross-examine him now, Mr. Wright. You have the chance. One more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy. Get him to tell us the name of the real killer.
Now, on the statement, a man forced me to do it. I had no choice. Furio Tigre.
Present.
Red man bad.
Red man bad. Let's end this dance of ring around the rosy, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man you've been referring to? Who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, I don't know. Maybe a month ago in this courtroom. This man?
Phoenix Wright murdered a man.
This man is Furio Tigre. He's the manager of the loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point in trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong.
You're going to present his loan contract.
I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre, at least not while he had this loan contract on you. A $500,000 loan from the black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. It is as you say, Mr. Armstrong. The tiger, he told me it was going to use my restaurant for the alien business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I do not know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and the inconsistent Maggey out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I tried to forget what I had seen. And now we can say this man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. The tiger.
This is where we probably hear some incandescent rage happen at some point.
I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in Defendant Apron's pocket, was that your doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggey who had done it. I was not. It is despicable. Mr. Godot, explain yourself. You will summon the Furio Tigre at once as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so I will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. I swear, if he already has this man sitting out in the lobby.
30 minutes.
What?
The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more.
What about a minute less?
Don't sit back and relax yet, Trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way.
Very well, your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. I'm going out for lunch. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Day 1 of district courtroom quarantine. They won't let us leave.
We're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now. I wish I could agree. When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, I was blowing smoke. I had nothing on him. He said he was doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he had testified is the truth. Literally all the tiger has to say is, no I didn't.
I didn't. It's like, yo, you fucking joshing, right? I ain't do shit.
I mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know. If that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble.
But I feel like at this point, Maggie's innocence would be clear, because regardless of what happens, it's either going to be the tiger who gets the verdict, or the gay boy who gets the guilty verdict.
And both deserve the electric chair.
Yes, exactly. Hey, pal.
Detective Gumshoe, please, dear God, tell me you have some evidence. What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Top Knot.
It's not a top knot. Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright?
I can't stand still while I don't have a job to do. I'm kind of get wound up. Arg. Gotta do something, man. You gotta have something. You need me.
Well.
Okay, check these fingerprints. Yeah, I'm gonna go take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. Yeah, 30 minutes.
The trial will be reconvened by then. I don't have a real decisive piece of evidence, right? Thought some kind of trump card to pull out, and the bag really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour?
You bet.
In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me?
Oh, obviously it's gonna be the small bottle
If you're going back to the station anyways, you find out whose prints are on this?
Ah, yeah, that's a small bottle I gave you back this morning, right?
Yeah, I think it's time we solved the mystery of who last had their prints on this bottle and who it belongs to.
Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too.
You know, he's gonna come back and say, you were the last person to have this.
Oh, but it was Phoenix Wright all along! Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
This is the final showdown.
Okay, now, the trial will reconvene. It takes him, but it takes the Gumshoe, and it'll take Gumshoe an hour to do the thing. But it also takes 30 minutes for him to walk his way to the precinct and 30 minutes to walk back. So you have to hold him off for an hour and a half.
Now the real question is, can we stall?
Can we stall for 90 minutes? We gotta filibuster this shit, all right? We gotta treat the judicial branch as the legislative branch.
Filibuster.
We're not in court. We're in the Senate right now.
Filibuster. Just talk about. We'll just start reading The Catcher in the Rye.
Well, you see, this cup of coffee has exactly this amount of cholesterol in it somehow.
The court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Fiero Tigre?
You know, that'd be a great courtroom filibuster. Just having these two debating coffee. Just for hours on end. I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem.
Tamed him? This guy may be Fiero Tigre, but come on.
He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites.
Ah, well, that's very inconvenient for me, isn't it? Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Hey, it's Mr. Tigger. Witness, please state your name and occupation for the... Well, he did the roar for me.
Nice name.
You can't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me, too. Would you mind? What'd you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest.
Well, last time on Jersey Shore.
I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? Nah, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor. Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. We're on our visit. Don't mind me, just carry on while the proceedings is normal. We're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here?
There's no need to shout. We can all hear you.
What'd you say?
There's no point struggling. You're caught in the snare. The relentless snare of the law.
Oh, that saxophone.
Yeah, so smooth. And I'm the one who holds you in.
Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you.
Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct?
Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy.
You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggey Byrde?
Maggey who? I got more important things to do than watch this courtroom drama. Of course, well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. You was the one who set this up, didn't you? You was gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? I ain't saying that. Get a grip. You get a grip. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from the Tenderland every single day. You want to check my alibi? Just ask my assistant. Ah, I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Well, what is it, please, witness? You could refrain from shouting out like that. I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? You calling me a lowlife? You's a lowlife. Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask something that don't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000. You's gonna borrow that cash from me. And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger.
I love a good spectator sport.
Just a minute, that's really not...
This is... How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming at the... Get on his bad side, and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too.
Very well, I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. You better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If we don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Okay, Your Honor. You can do it. Come out from under the desk.
Get the fuck back up here. Okay, you're gonna press him on the statement I was tied up with business in December last year.
Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says. So that's where I was. Seems rather a sketchy schedule. There he goes.
And now you are going to press harder into the issue.
What do you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
This is a dead end, right? And you know it. Remember the rules.
No, this is essential that we establishes the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's last statement was very important. Mr. Godot, if you could please.
Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony.
Don't let the animal beat you. You're a man, Your Honor. Just ask him yourself.
Okay, now on the statement, this one right here, you're going to present Glenn's calendar.
The horsey calendar.
Gone off to the races, because he's got a gambling addiction.
Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know the victim, but it appears that he knew you. What? Mr. L left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger, and the date, December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you indeed know Mr. Glenn. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Not bad. You was actually not bad. Sorry. I was messing with you. See how good you were.
That's perjury, son.
We got him, boys. We got him.
We got him.
Take him away. This case is over.
Throw him in the cell with the Frenchie.
Witness, please remember you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You called me a lie? Is that what you doing? Ruh-roh.
So you're saying that you claim to... Okay, gotta redo that. Okay, so you're saying that your claim to have seen that kid before is the truth?
I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth.
Huh. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre.
Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court witness? You never met the victim. That's gotta be a lie there. Time I nailed this fool.
Now I want to have a game where we played as the tiger. This is in the courtroom.
I want to see that as like a cut, as like a deleted courtroom scene or whatever, where we're purposely screwing up to get Maggey thrown in jail.
And if you get all the things wrong, then you somehow get.
And you fuck up enough, you somehow get her off scot-free, and you yourself get thrown in jail. I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow some cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tender Lender. Waited around for him, but he didn't even show. I had never been to that Tribulations joint, ya hears?
Well, I do have evidence that you jumped me in the restaurant previously the other day, so.
That all seems perfectly logical.
Oh shit, Gumshoe's not here. We don't have the eyewitness account.
You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up, you claim.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Very well, you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor.
This is a very testimony for us, because there's only one thing you have to do.
Didn't I tell you got a big deal? Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. Bill's going straight to you, right?
Yeah, at least he says her name, right?
Yeah. Not like Mr. Godot there.
It's Godot, sir.
Nah, he ain't saying my name right. I ain't saying his name right. He's Godot now.
Mr. Godot. Godot yourself. Okay, now on the you're going restaurant matches to the statement, I ain't never been to that restaurant joint.
Now, what am I presenting to him?
The matches.
Hmm.
Yeah, you got to find the matches
right here.
Somewhere. Yes.
Mr. Tigray, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What's you talking about? We found them in your office, Tender Lender. And they're from that restaurant.
Yo, that's illegal evidence. Thievery.
If you've never really been to Tribulations before, what's with the book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? Who's been snooping around in my stuff now, too, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no board controlling me. Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, terribly sorry. Please forgive me. I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day.
Perjury.
But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met the kid.
Well, well.
Heh.
Looks like an order just came in for another testimony.
He's cooking it up. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenn that day. He put the poison in his coffee. He must have. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon, but when I opened the door to that joint, all I saw was one ugly scene. Guy laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out and straight back to my office. I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Sure, Your Honor. Hold it. If I wait around any longer, I'll have to make the normal express. No more stupid questions.
No problem. Anytime Wright presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty.
Mr. Gateau, that's my job.
Your job is to slam that little hammer of you. So do it.
Yes, sir. The Special Express ain't cheap, Mr. Wright. So use, just so you know, since you payin'. Rule of law doesn't mean anything in these courtrooms anymore.
The laws went to shit.
There's so much pain being tossed around this courtroom. We've been whipped, yelled at, or being threatened with $50,000 anytime we ask a stupid question now.
Thank God I have this guy to repay debt.
I was supposed. Right.
We already did that. Okay, now, when I open the door to the joint I want to scene is when you're going to present the floor plans.
Present floor plans. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you?
Also, can I just say how fucking sketchy that is? Like, he goes into a place right as somebody got murdered and is like, nope, and fucking walked away.
Well, I mean, the thing is, the best way to place this, like him just dipping the moment he showed up, is that one, it would kind of be irrelevant the fact that he was there, because he didn't show up till after everything had already happened.
Well, yeah, but still. It's just like, it's a little something.
I don't think there's anything specifically against the law about what he did. Now, there's definitely some questions that should be presented to him.
Like, it's like, what were you doing walking away from the scene of the crime?
Because they would need to prove that he actually had nothing to do with it, but yeah. No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro.
That's not true.
And no one escapes the Phoenix clutches. I think it's time we got something straight.
What's this, Trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning?
Boy, you stay quiet over there. Keep drinking your coffee. These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigray? From there, your field of vision would have covered something of an area like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I said? Saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that's not possible. If the court would think back to, you'll remember, between each of the tables is a tall separation wall area.
Partition?
It doesn't matter. It's a wall. That's all it needs to say. There's a wall. Now look at the plans again. The truth is obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision from any customer walking in ends here. No view, no victim, no dipping. So from the entrance, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim today because you met with him.
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old today? The victim was alone at his table.
But the defense just proved that point ain't to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn, but a fake.
What?
In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify and the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who was the real killer who impersonated the victim? You said the killer murdered Glenn, and it impersonated his victim in a performance for Mr. Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. And that is going to be the crime boss.
Old man Cadaverini.
The killer is Fyodor Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Will witness? Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is the king of the jungle. I dares you say it again. Come on, you got the guts.
Well, I mean, the correct terminology would be the lion is the king of the jungle.
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's a defense. Go ahead, tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright. Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got the guts, I give you that. Mr. Wright, don't leave me to handle this alone.
Perhaps I can end this embarrassment.
Mr. Godot, please.
Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't just see the victim. Oh, no, no, no. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee.
Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the... Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack.
Ha! Found your pen at last, Wright.
It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed, and the waitress from behind. Your point, Mr. Wright. The conclusion is obvious. If Glenn was really the killer in disguise, then surely the possible waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Miss Byrde, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was the waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed?
It is Cadaverine.
Miss Cadaver. Holy shit, who is this?
Pyromancer.
She's an employee of Tenderlender, Mr. Tigre's assistant. You's making a big mistake. Do you know who Letta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. Stop shaking. Where was I? Yes, the defendant. Miss Byrde had stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy looking. Had a kind of cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, whom nobody but Miss Byrde seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. The radio show he was supposed to listen to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real, and then again for the show! And Mr. Furo Tigre, the only person who could have committed that crime, is you! Witness, what you got to say? That's cute. Sorry. You's alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. You're gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? You've got it all wrapped up nice, huh, Rat? You missed out on one important thing. Can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him. Yet he's here. What, do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre?
What a troublemaker.
Troublemaker?
Looks like we're gonna need another room. One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
Honestly, I was expecting him to fall over, and then Tigre to just reveal himself to poison Godot's coffee as well.
What?
He just kills Godot, storms out of the courtroom.
Just one more testimony. Oh my god!
One more test. Seeing as the prosecution's dead, I'll be making my leave.
I'm gonna bill you for the private jet, Mr. Wright.
Give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Trey's Bien between yourself and the victim? Yeah, I loaned El Cash about $100,000. That day, he was due to have a little chat. That day, he was due to have it. We was due to have a little chat. The kid had his payback date. See. So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yeah, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. Now, I see the principal amount you loaned Mr. Elg was $50,000. Yeah, well, you got a big to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know.
Dude,
twice as principal.
Like, how much fucking interest is on your deal?
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got the $500,000 just in time. I didn't have no reason to kill him. If I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive, he has to have one, but what is it? He wanted the other $40,000. You see, he wanted the other $400K to pay back the crime boss that he still owes money to.
Okay, now on the statement of that waitress had done what she done, everything would have been over. You're just gonna press the statement.
The waitress, you mean? To go with the glasses in the defendant's chair? Who else would I mean? She hadn't gotten away. Things would have been a bada bing, a bada boom, over and done with.
You are gonna ask how things would have been.
How do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are yous all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back, that's all. I'm a businessman. Yous all coming together. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. T. Gray had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said.
Well, at this statement, you are going to present the MC Bomber. Hey, Obama Mixtape.
So you intended to get back the $100,000 you were owed, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for our victim, I don't believe $100,000 is what you were really after.
What are you getting at, Wright? What else could a moneylender be after?
Oh, the moneylender was after money. But money in a completely different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. What is that? Is that your mixtape? How much does it cost?
I'll buy it. I'll
It's
take
a
it free.
It's a computer virus, Your Honor. The virus called MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do?
I've never heard of a computer. I have an Etch-a-Sketch. Remember those?
God, I actually used to have one of those.
So did I. Never used it though.
I couldn't figure out how to actually draw one of those things.
Yeah, neither could I.
A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do?
Well, I'm probably not wrong about the Etch-a-Sketch now that I think about it.
I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, the important point is, a virus like MC Bomber would be worth several million dollars on the black market. Several $1 million! Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact Glenn had no way to repay his money is crucial. What? Glenn was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. L put in order to borrow money.
You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get a hold of that program?
Exactly.
The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means. A man like him could get his hands on 1 million.
I mean, of course he could, provided that he had the time. But what if he had needed money right then? When the pressure is on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. It seems you have a very logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us?
Now you presented Viola's medical.
In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital, where she underwent surgery. How much of this do you know? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full. $1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs.
No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue.
But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Order. You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright. Indeed it did. Simply because the injured woman was none other than a cadaverini.
Did you say cadaverini?
Bruno Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire $1 million Bruno Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, you decided to sacrifice Glenn's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glenn had no way of paying back the $100,000 and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then, a miracle happened. The kind Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I.
The lottery win?
Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elk had won $500,000 on the lottery, which Mr. Tigre had no way of getting his hands on an all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way.
Yo, that hand should be red.
So he resorted to illegitimate means.
That's crazy.
He murdered Glenn, and then made his next move to frame Maggey for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn, while Cadaverini played the role as Miss Byrde. Then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being one we heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Like I said, Wright, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it.
Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go with Mr. Tigre's plan. Silence or I will clear the courtroom. Yeah. You've put on a good show, Spiky. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you just gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like the kid and created a witness and framed someone? If I did something like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Byrde had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright?
Interesting. Why don't you fill us in, Trite? What was this trick you say Mr. T. Gray performed to frame the accused? It's the paper badge.
What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. T. Gray, you just posed as the victim on the day in question. A month ago in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing there in this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen.
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused. Are you prepared to take that stand and testify that it was him?
Oh. Hey, forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir?
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court we deal with people's lives.
Yeah.
I mean, that hasn't stopped certain other prosecutors from being very prideful in their work.
Mr. Godot is right. Your Honor, speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was standing before me now. However, I preside this court as a judge, with a vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse this witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. T. Gray are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. We've come so far.
You say he impersonated Glen Elg. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee.
Yeah. Ha! Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger. You're gonna get mauled. You got that? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. So close to getting him into a middle of his own guilt.
Ha. Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
If I had one more piece of evidence, one more piece, I could get Maggey off the hook.
And it was at this point where Gumshoe came running in with a... She probably ended up dropping it.
The witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go.
Objection. Okay. Your Honor, sir? Wait!
Detective Gumshoe!
Sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, The works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too.
What is it, Detective?
Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final piece of decisive evidence.
What?
Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab.
The results?
About the prints, pal, from the medicine bottle.
Oh, so do you know who's the principal up to now?
You. Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know.
So tell us. They're the Tigers, right? Knew it.
You bet. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. Diphtheria T. Gray's paw, huh, Prince Wright, alright?
We've got him now. What's wrong with you? Hardly said a word since Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this. I know, look, sorry, but it's kinda hard to say, but it really doesn't make a difference whose prints are on the bottle now.
Huh? What? Why not?
We need to produce at this stage of the trial is irrefutable evidence the Tiger put poison in his coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints were on the bottle really doesn't make any difference now.
I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
Can't be so hard on yourself, Gumshoe. The non-canonical case, you put everything on the line for us.
Yeah.
And you took down the chief of police.
This was our last chance to help Maggey. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. Yeah, it's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal.
Detective Gumshoe. It's Maggey. You've been working on something for me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggey. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. I'm supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. Hey, oh, it's went too fast. Okay.
He said I'll get out of your hair now and then sprinted off.
Yeah.
Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Like the wind. Isn't there anything we can do now? Wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get this evidence. If only there was some way we could use it.
I mean, it's funny how they went all through all that shit just to, you know, despite the fact that the next piece of evidence we're going to be using is the small bottle.
Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I grant you a recess so you can prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. Yeah.
Don't keep us all in suspense, Trite. Show us. Naturally. We could assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
Think, Phoenix, think. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before, but you lawyers should know how to blow things out of proportion. Ha! No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this evidence.
The small bottle.
Yay! We present the mail. Defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victims? Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified the fingerprints on this bottle. Fingerprints belong to you, Mr. Tigre. What? But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? Phony trial, phony lawyer, phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Perfect excuse to use some phony evidence. Mr. Tigre, the decisive piece of evidence, will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains potassium cyanide. This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide?
We're using fake evidence right now.
I mean,
literally, everything we're doing now is just throwing everything we've done in the past under the bus, like hardcore right now.
I mean, the guy literally poses us and faked an entire trial trying to get one person thrown away. I think us lying to him one time is okay. I mean, we're not under oath.
Well, we're still lying in court. We could totally be thrown away for perjury.
We're not under oath though. We're fine. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You make a good clown, you know that? What? Yous ain't never get that to stick. Yous just making me laugh now. You think a chief bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see right through you, Phoenix. There ain't a bottle of cyanide in it. This is the bottle we found traces of poison in. Don't mess with the tiger. You're gonna give it to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown. It was made of glass. That's a cheap piece of trash. Don't look nothing like it.
Oh, he just blurted out some obvious evidence right there.
Oh, shit.
Wait, shit, did I say it was the brown glass?
Got him. What? How's everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. Yous ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell Mr. Prosecutor, tell that guy where to go.
You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said?
What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to the court for the first time earlier today. Surely had nothing to do with the murder. You shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. You just don't know. You just don't know who you're messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me?
Well, now we can throw you away from being involved in the black market.
Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. A phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of them all.
He's a phony. And I heard that echo too.
Oh god, he's transforming!
I think the lights went out.
What's going on? It looks like a blackout.
He's getting away. Well done, Wright. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. I think he got so angry he just stuck in that position now. He's like he had a stroke. Otherwise he literally would have ran away.
You know, I love that during the blackout, he just throws a cup of coffee at you.
Yep.
Well, Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe. But if this is one hodler's, he won't let go.
Think a shitty pun you would come up with.
Honestly, I was going to find a way to try and stick that holler one in there, and then he did it for me.
Yep.
Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot?
He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn.
I mean, we kind of proved it. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Byrde was found guilty in absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yeah, that happened.
Well, unfortunately, because of double jeopardy, she currently has to stay in prison.
No, I mean, this was a retrial. Therefore, double jeopardy doesn't come into play unless he accuses her again, in which double jeopardy does come into play, in which she can't be thrown back in jail.
I feel like there's a lot of second chances that these fucking criminals are allowed to have. Okay, now, you skipped my line before I said it.
Fuck, I forgot it was something. I thought it was the Phoenix line.
But the tiger made one mistake.
Indeed. He nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furo Tiger is a truly frightening criminal.
Huh. The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there.
Goodell, you flatter me. Well, I'm now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggey Byrde, not guilty. Yay! That is all. This court is adjourned. I want to see that other judge again still.
And finally done with the filler episode.
Yeah. Sir Wright, I would have lost for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggey. I was mad when Mr. Wright landed me in trouble all that trouble a month ago. Now I can forgive him. It wasn't me! In the doorway, a gumshoe appears.
Oh. Good stuff. Okay.
Wait, get back here. You have more lines. Detective Gumshoe.
Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggey.
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well, I was... Well, guess I'll be heading out then. See you around.
Wait, detective! Maggey, why are you being so hard on him? He busted everything for you. Thanks to him, we got that medicine bottle.
I mean, it was.
Wasn't even of any use. But
It was, though, dumbass.
it's because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. She still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him? Should help Gumshoe out. It's clear that he needs it. Maggey, you know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you for all this. I wanted to believe that. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He actually didn't have any choice. He's a detective. He had to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it.
You are a cop. You were a cop. You know how this shit works.
I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom.
Give her them weenies.
Present to celebrate your freedom.
Yeah, here's a picture of me. Take that! It just throws him in her face like a pie.
A present from Detective Gumshoe, made with love.
And weenies. Mainly weenies. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is... There's no way that's making it into the recording.
You know that Yanny Laurel thing that came out like a year ago, at least now? 2 years ago?
Yanny what?
Yanny Laurel thing?
No, I don't think I've heard of that.
It was like this one clip where you either hear them saying Yanny or Laurel. The thing is, that was all I showed my parents were watching. My dad heard Laurel, my mom heard Yanny, so they called me and my brother in to hear it, and hear for both us to hear it and then tell them what we heard. I heard Yanny, because that's what I heard. My brother heard Jerry. Completely different from everything else.
Okay, so I'm glad that was taken up from our time.
That was what our time. That was what that time was used for.
As you were leaving, I clearly said very quietly, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is the getting blue balled at the very end. And I immediately said, "There's no way that's going to make it in the recording," but I'm hoping you do put that in.
That's like going to be the last thing here. Then it's going to be like to be continued and then cut back to this.
Yep.
He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know?
Oh my god, that was disturbing.
You guys hear that? Pretty hungry myself, you know. The trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
Oh, you think?
If I eat this now. So, how is it? Really good.
It was made with love.
Gumshoe's love. The false allegations surrounding Maggey have all been cleared up.
Take that, you fucking phony.
And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Yeah! The end. For episode 3.
Only 2 more to go.
Oh shit, it's Edgeworth!
It's the fucking dude!
It's Edgy Boy!
Now, thankfully, when we do get on along with the next trial, this is a one and done case.